capture the flag.
The action is underway here in Atlanta, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The warmest of welcomes possible. And boy, do we have some games for you right now. We're in the winners quarterfinal. We're into bracket play now. And we're starting off with SSG versus Sentinels. A huge series for both teams here, Andy.
A huge series, and it's really interesting to see that Sentinels has now found themselves in this exact position in the bracket, right? They had their opportunity in pool play to make sure they put up a good fight against Shopify. To be honest, they left a little bit to be desired, in that series, and now they have a pretty tough opponent they got to go up against here in Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, that's what happens, right? It was something that we were billing as probably the biggest series in pool play that we've seen all season yet, and it's for this reason, because if you weren't able to get it done against SR, or the other way round, of course, for Shopify Rebellion, then it's what you're met with, right? You're met with one of the best teams, a championship team, who's already won an event. And not only that, it's Space Station Gaming, who are coming into this event fired up, right? They were ticked off of what happened back in London.
3 dead here now. Precision was the last player alive. You also have Lethal wanting back base down. Might not know he's there. He does get caught off guard, and so many times that'll happen. Anyone who's played enough Argyle CTF, first of all, we can not help with the cost of the therapy, but second of all, you know exactly how that play went down. It's really difficult to clear out the back of the base, and even when you think you've done the work, even when Bound thinks he's done the work, Lethal will spawn up and slow down the push. Things will stay here at 0-0.
There's still plenty of snipe ammo here to work with for Stellar as well, who was hitting some pretty tasty shots a little bit earlier on when we saw them on the main broadcast, just before the main show got underway, but for now, it looks like it's a little bit of a reset of the map at the moment, and this is something that you're going to see, I think, quite a lot in this game, especially on this game type, right? It's respect! Speaking of which, Stella has absolutely none for Falcated, and it looks like Booba Doobie might learn a lesson as well.
Yep, gets cleaned up as well. That's still going to be 2 dead. And really good control here. Talk about Boo Boo in this match, right? You and I have been talking about him kind of coming off of London and the fact that a player like Boo Boo, you expect big things from him. We didn't necessarily see that in London, and I think we're looking for really a bounce-back tournament from him.
Yeah, we certainly are indeed. When you were looking at the overall statistics, he was just under a 1 when it came to those big player games. And he's going to have to look to step that up, because there were so many heartbreaking, and still has been some heartbreaking Slayer losses in this tournament and back in London for Sentinels that just kind of halted their progress across that bracket. And for now, they're going to stop the progress of this man, because Stella, when he has this weapon in his hand, we know he's a problem, but there's 2 types of Stella, right? There's the one who hits his consistent shots, and there's the one that takes over. And already you got the feeling, with how strongly he's been just locking down this entire side of the map, they're going to have to deal with it pretty quickly.
I agree. It does feel like it's the Stellar that we saw really in Arlington, right? Oh! Yep, here once again, just popping off and hitting the shots that he needs to. And it feels like when Stellar's at 110%, this team has such a strong likelihood of winning. That was 3 dead %.
3 dead, but can they get any progress up the map? Can they get inside the base? Precision's going to fly out. Precision almost managed to throw that fight away. It felt like he had first shot for sure, and luckily for him, he comes away with his life. But unfortunately, now for Sentinels, having taken Stellar out, having taken the sniper rifle out of his hands, it's Bound who's in the kill feed already with a new one.
One interesting thing as well, it feels like an Argyle CTF for Sentinels is a good game type to start this off with. If it's something like an Aqua or a Forbidden, you get the feeling that Space Station, with the way they're playing, is just going to be coming out a lot stronger. But Argyle being, you could call it forgiving at times, a much more forgiving CTF map because of how standoffish it is and how low scoring it is. This is an opportunity for Sen to take this game 1 if they could play their cards right.
Not only because of the style of the game type as well, but because of the game type full stop. CTF has been one of Sentinel's best game types for getting results on. And on the other side of the thing for SSG, a good record, but not quite as kind of impactful when you look at the comparatively between these 2 teams. And I always feel like Sentinels, if you give them a series layout that has some more slower pace, control-based game types like a King of the Hill, like Capture the Flag, this is where they're dangerous, right? Because they can play around each other, they can set up for map control, and they can let players like Boo Boo Dooboo lock down things with that sniper.
Counter snipe indeed. Great shot there on Stellar, and we talked about how Boo Boo needs to be the one to really step it up for his team this tournament. And I don't think we can call him the X Factor, but I just think you need kind of Boo Boo firing on all cylinders to make sure this team goes deep into the bracket.
Yeah, you agree with me. Doesn't quite get the trade in the situation, but there comes Lethal. 3 dead here for Space Station Gaming, and the last player is going to be in front of TJ here. Beautiful bank grenades to force Bound back into the back of that base because he's trying to push up in front of him. There's a body shot immediately cleaned up by this duo. Now TJ, well, he's in a couple more body shots here. Bound's going to take some damage as well, and Lethal at the moment could not be playing this life much better.
Well, I mean, just so much damage. Somehow gets his shields back as well. 2 teammates do get the kills as well. They are traded out 2-1, so a lot more work to be done, but man, it's just indicative of this game type. Flag is now out of the back of the base, of how hard he's having to work and play this perfectly to get that flag run started, but this might be shut down.
One player who didn't get taken down, who was just playing at the back of the base there, was Legend, right? And Legend managed to just about peek to stop the immediate progress of this flag. Therefore, it's about another set of slays now for Sentinels. The flag is still away, but watching that kill feed is going to be so vital. Kills getting traded out is pretty good for the side of SSG because, as you say, it allows them to get that return, but Lethal's still going here, by the way. Lethal is not stopping for no one.
Legend there, goes bottom E1, and he gets the kill on the angle again. That's the second time back-to-back that Legend was the difference maker in making sure that flag came back home. So even though he's 10-10 in this game, right there is evidence of 2 very important plays to keep the game scoreless. 6 minutes left on the clock.
Well, let's jump over the new boy then. Precision, somehow that reaction time, proving why he is the kind of player that you want on your team. Isn't able to convert into kills though, and now this is a scary situation for Sentinels. Number of deaths stacking up together. It's 3 of them all in a row. Eco's got a sniper rifle. Bound gets that final kill just as that flag starts moving as well. And with Eco positioned to hit the respawners, this is looking like it could be a cap. 3 dead for Sentinels. The flag is already halfway across the map.
Yeah, even all 4 dead at the end of that, and now Eco also going to have this repulse to take new angles if and when he needs to. Very cleanly takes the first spawner. This one will go home.
First flag should go in just a few moments' time, and that's exactly what happens. Extremely efficient on the slays of the respawners for Space Station Gaming. And just take yourself back a few moments, right? You compare the situation the Sentinels were in when Lethal went on that little run to how efficient Space Station were with a similar situation. It was pretty much ruthless. You know, they did everything they needed to do, the damage that they needed to do, and most importantly, securing the kills to allow that flag to move across the map.
Yeah, it's a big flag. Like we said in Argyle, these really are low-scoring games, and ooh, might time this QT as well. Let's see how he plays this. First one, QT's up, but eventually is taken down. They're ready for that. 2 dead for SSG, maybe an opening to be created for Sentinels, but that flag is worth more than the average CTF flag cap. Right on Argyle, those things feel like they're worth a little bit more.
Yeah, that thing is gold-plated. Shop in Euro is certainly going to get a little bit more money than one for, let's say, a pit flag or something like that. You're certainly going to get your money's worth.
Or a MIDI flag.
A MIDI flag there.
It's a dime a dozen these days.
A dime a dozen. It's copper. It actually copper's quite expensive.
Yeah,
it
really
anyway, bad example. Let's focus on something we know something about. And that's a man on your screen called Bound. And the flip side to what we were talking about with Boo Boo Doo, right? Bound said himself, he needs a better tournament. He feels like he was one of the reasons that SSG struggled a little bit. We heard it from an interview, and looking at the stats in this game, he's 8-8 at the moment, but he has that flag cap, and if Bound can play around a 0 on the KD, usually that means that SSG's teamwork is on point.
Yeah, I love what we heard from Bound in that interview. If he didn't catch it from the main stage, just immediately taking accountability, right, just for his actions in the last tournament. No questions asked. He didn't say, oh yeah, well, I think it was straight up, I take accountability for that tournament, which I think is just really admirable in a player.
Yeah, we're seeing that quite a lot, actually, from a few players, right? We saw it from Trippy at the end of London. We saw it from Bound as well. I think sometimes the stats are just there to say, hey, actually, we've got some evidence that you didn't have a great tournament. You know, the lawyer just turning up and putting it in front of you when you think you're getting away with it. But Falcated is having a little bit of a slow start to this game, but certainly started to pick up a little bit. I looked a little bit earlier on, and he was like 2-8 or something like that.
Wow,
but now
he's turned it around
to get to 14-14. And he starts to heat up, and then we know what a danger he can be. But I mean, Stella's quick scoping is just
the second body shot. I think he's got a few more frames than we have, because the fact that he is able to hit that. He's 15-8, by the way.
It's like an X every morning that he has.
It is. And the time in the gym. There's been very few times where we've been to the gym at a Halo tournament, no joke, at the hotel gym, and Stellar is not there.
He's always on the treadmill.
That man is locked.
If he ain't quick scoping bodies,
he's on the treadmill.
He's on a treadmill.
It's one of the 2. Do it again. Ooh, finally gets taken down in the end, but still, now a 3-minute warning. Take a look across the numbers. Boo was 9-16 in this one, not the numbers he was hoping to have in game number 1.
Yeah, a little bit of a worry for him in this game number 1, and going to have to maybe just go on a little bit of a run, similar to the way that Falcated has in this game, to get a little bit more presence on the map, have a little bit more impact, because when you've got those 17 deaths, it's not so much that you're losing the battle, it's the time that you're off the map, right? It's the respawn time that you find yourself in that really puts your team at that disadvantage, and maybe he could be a catalyst of something good at the end of this game. It's only 1-0. And at this point, a Booby with a sniper in his hands, maybe this is the time to go on a run. There's that
Talk
kill.
about a bold challenge there from Eco that comes in finally, though. It's for good reason. You could tell he challenged there because he knew additional help was on the way. They do take out Boo Boo in the end. Now on board of Falcon.
16-16 at the moment, all tied up at 0 on the KD. Only the 2 assists for him as well, so we do know how he likes to play off of damage a lot of the time here, Falcated. Now he's turning his attention towards that sniper rifle. 1 minute 57 left on the game clock. Decision will pick up the first kill, which signals the rest of the team to start pushing forward. But look how difficult they are being. A legend does legend things, and now he's looking to trying to match essentially what Legend's doing here, Stella, with that double kill of his own. That was 4 dead.
Yeah, I mean, here we go.
Oh my god.
Let there be no doubt. Stellar connects and sends a backflip flying on the first spawner. Precision bodied as well. This one might go based on the damage.
Yeah, a couple more kills here, and that will be a second flag. But they don't need to force this. They have the advantage, and also Stella has a grapple, but doesn't get that next he wanted. That one's a little bit better, though.
Almost better, you think, that he didn't get it there. He's able to get that kill on Lethal right away. Only 70 seconds left on the clock.
I wonder if they're going to go for his touch. It looks like they're not going to, so the return will come in, and they can play to defend their own base at the moment. Booby's the one who's going to be closest to that flag to try and get in. Stella's trying to chase him down, but Legend is going to pick up yet another kill. And a little bit of a race going on for most amount of kills in the game at the moment between Legend and Stella. The only difference is the 21 kills that Legend's got met by 19 deaths alongside it. Stella, well, he's only got 10 deaths. He's plus 11.
I mean, come on. 21 and 10, double positive in a game like this. When you're in bracket play, these are unreasonable numbers. It's incredible stuff, and only now 35 seconds left on the clock.
See that SSG are just holding the halfway line at the moment, saying to Sentinels, our flag's over here if you want to come and get it. Best of luck. Booby trying to poke forward. Stella already there with some support as well to force him back. And this is the last roll of the dice, you would say, in this game for the Sentinels. They need these kills. They need them to go their way, but trades aren't really going to do it. It's a 2-for-2 trade. Ledger picks up the triple. He wants the overrun to Falcated as well. Can he get it? Oh! No, he can't.
Does not get it in the end. Still a triple on the board, but I think we're all hungrier for more, Legend included.
3 seconds left. It looks like Sentinels know the job is done, as do SSG. Space Station Gaming will go up 1-0 here over Sentinels with just a 1 cap difference between the teams.
Slayer.
Welcome back to the Bravo stream, everybody, and welcome back to the winners quarterfinal here in Atlanta. SSG won up over Sentinels after a 1-0 victory on Argyle capture the flag. And now we move into our second game type here, Slayer on Aquarius. And I would say the good news here for Sentinels is this is not one of SSG's best game types.
Oh my god, what a back and forth home. 5 deaths before we see the 7 deaths before the overshields popped. It's crazy. On the opening, finally Stellar gets to the end. That was an absolutely scrappy opening. By the way, very kind of you to name the entire stream after me, Mark. You didn't have to do that, but I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, you say that, but you know that's a contractual obligation, and you will take me before. Anyway, Stellar, continuing where he left off in that game number 1, 6-2 is the score. And I mentioned how the good news maybe for Sentinels is that this is a weaker game type for SSG. Well, that was London. This is Atlanta, and they are 9-2 up.
Tell you what, scrappy opening. By the way, I'd probably put up a little bit of money to say that in tournament play, that was one of the, at least $4. Okay. To say that was one of the later overshield grabs that we've seen in tournament play in quite some time. To have 7 kills recorded before the overshield popped is pretty rare. So the fact that it was interestingly dicey off the opening, clearly SSG had to work for it, but how about after that? Now it's 11-3. They have not looked back, and 1 kill goes the way of Sentinels, but still, this is already getting triple the score on the side of SSG. This is getting out of hand.
Yeah, it's getting out of hand, but I will say that I'm not talking about people's
behinds.
Thank you.
No problem.
It's one of those game types I always talk about, right? It's you can go about 60 seconds on this game, 90 seconds on this game, where you essentially get spawn killed over and over and over. Until you start to even the numbers up, get a free trade, you can flip that score and you can do it back to the opposition team. You trap them in the fridge, you trap them in the back base. Yep. You can string consecutive spawn kills together and end up putting 8 kills without response on the board. So that's something, it's a big mental test, I feel, Aquarius Slayer in the suite of game types that we have at the moment. And you can see, even though Space Station have a commanding lead, it's only 6, which is very, very changeable.
4 dead there. Great damage out of Lethal. So glad we got to see the opening battle there off of Lethal's POV. He stays up ping 2. He gets damage on the player that's in the fridge. He gets damage on player on coming up ping ramp. Then he starts to shoot the flag. He gets more damage. That leads to a big, big swing. And now, just like you say, it's only 17-12. So what was just triple the score of their opponent on the favor of SSG is now just a 5-kill game.
Yeah, it's off the back of that killing spree from Precision as well. 5-round response before he got taken down. And even though TJ Lethal was only registered 1 kill, he's certainly putting damage down for his team. We saw that from the life that we had on our screen. And the man who just got them back into this game with those kills, Precision, well, let's see what he does right now. It seems like he's just trying to play a little bit of a sneaky route here, playing around bottom middle, waits on that heat wave, and someone's got that clipboard and stopwatch.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, go here on the side. Send Chig, the man with the plan. Game now within 4. What are you going to say? I thought I was going to say stopwatch.
No.
You were worried what I was going to say.
I thought you had something more creative.
No, I got to watch my language here, but the man's got a plan.
It's got a plan. Anyway, Chick, the man with the plan, T-shirt.
I wasn't going to say, you already said he had to stop. Clipboard,
Let's
pen and
talk
paper.
about Precision. Forget about Chick for now, because Precision is continuing to take this game over and drag Sentinels back into this, and it is off the back of that heatwave pickup. 21-18 now, just a 3-kill difference between the two teams.
Yeah, really, really strong here. And like you said, Lethal's assists, he still leads the entire game in the assist category across both teams. 6 assists on the board right now. He's been a huge factor. Now they're only down by 2. Let's not forget, this was just 12-4.
It certainly was, and another kill now brings it within 2, as Precision is the first player in the lobby to hit double digits when it comes to those kills. 10 on the board. One of those was off the back of a killing spree as well, so a really good start for him, but SSG now slowing the game down, have managed to get 4 bodies back on the map. Now they get that first pick, and this is where for Sentinels you have to be careful. You have to get your trades, otherwise you're going to be in that blender once more. Bound trying to move around car 1, a little bit of damage onto Falcated, looking for a couple of sticks, trying to survive. Lethal's on the flank behind him though, and he'll get that kill.
Really nice job from Lethal. Sometimes you're tempted. Overshield in hand, by the way, Pico should be able to pick up at least 1 or 2 here. Overshield is neutralized. Finally take it down. Great prioritization there. Somehow Falcated gets that kill. And now still just a 2-kill game. You would think there that the overshield in the hands of SSG would have guaranteed a much bigger swing.
Yeah, I agree. I think that if you're on the side of Sentinels right now and it's a 2-kill difference, and you don't get overshield, when the overshield is dead, it's a 2-kill difference. Take it every single day of the week, and still the 2 kills just separating these teams at the moment. As we're going to see a double push maybe coming in on the top car here from Space Station Gaming. That buddy system is something that they are so synonymous with, so famous for using, but Bubu's kill now. He's picking up a couple of kills, and there's Precision again. He's on 12 now, bound on the other side with 11. Bubu,
look at this,
being an important piece of this puzzle as they're all working around his damage, and Sentinels are in the lead. 1 kill the difference, but they have gone into that lead.
They lead for the first time. Their Precision somehow doesn't even trade in the util. Great set of plays. Look how it was a 2-man push from SSG, and they just beautifully countered by the side of Sentinels on the Dynamo side. Great prioritization of these kills. Bubu is not done yet. Positive in this game so far. Now they lead by 2.
And the grab of the heat wave was the last time that we saw Sentinels start to come back in this game, right? Start to get a little bit of commanding presence on the map, and it was Precision with that weapon. This time it's Bubu who has the chance. He also had a thrust to work with. Now that's gone, but he does have a little flank coming in here. He knows that Eco is there as well. Stella comes out of the to help his teammate alongside Halo as well. Falcated in a 1v1 as well. That's going to be multiple dead on the side of Space Station. And for the first time, Sentinels now have somewhat of a cushion in this game as the overshield is about to pop.
Overshield popping right now. That was 4 dead. 36 to 34 now.
Oh!
Beautiful shots coming in from Falcated. Unbelievably impressed by the way that we're seeing the teamwork coming in from Sentinels here in the late game. They're still up by only 2 though. Could be an overshield grab coming in for SSG. We'll have to see. Yes, it's Eco once again. Even though they're coming off the respawn, they get the overshield and they tie the game at 37. A 5-kill swing once again.
So closely fought this game, and now, you know, when we're coming into the business end of this game, the overshield has been taken, the score is equal, and it's fights like that that might decide which way this game goes. It's a 1-kill advantage. It has swung back in the favor of Space Station Gaming. They get another kill as well thanks to Stella, and all of a sudden Sentinels have got to be careful.
Got to be really careful. They want to slow this game down, make sure that they're just timing their pushes the same way they were around that 30-kill mark on that big swing. You can catch them off guard. It's not easy, but they have done it before in this game.
Alive, gets 1, but cleaned up very quickly. The spawns come in pretty close to where Lethal was, though. Trying to get a trade himself, will manage to do so, but trade's not good enough on the side of the Sentinels. They need to not trade this situation if they want to win this game. And with Stella picking up yet another kill, by the way, he's on 14 in the lobby now. It looks like SSG might be on that road home.
What do we say? When Stellar's firing on all cylinders, this team looks their best. Him being positive 6 in a game that they're leading by 4 is massive. Only 4 kills to go for SSG.
Falcated down to no shields as well. SSG only need the 4 kills. 1 team wipe, and it is theirs. On the other side, it's multiple. It's 2. Just under 2. The overshield is the point of contention again. 20 seconds till that comes up, and Space Station will know if they stay alive long enough here, they can use that as the bait to maybe get that first kill, and Stella's making plays already. Already
on 48. They're not going to wait for this overshield. They're going to likely apply pressure right here, right now.
Lethal and Bubu trying to stay alive, trying to back down. The base coverage, and Eco gets that info, relays it to his teammate. Legend will move in to get the 49th, and now it's just a question for SSG of who wants that 50th, who wants to secure the win. Precision gets 1, but he's down to no shields. Bubu somehow gets the overshield, but he's not going to be there in time, and SSG will win Aquarius Slayer. And I've got to say, that was a real fun one to watch. That was super back and forth.
It was. Precision in the end also going 19 and 15. Big numbers from him, and talking to a lot of people backstage about just how good he looks, but in the end, not good enough against an opponent like SSG. They will take the game with a final score of 50 to 46 in the end.
Oddball. Round 1. Ball incoming.
All right then, everybody, welcome back wherever you are across the globe. The week of Atlanta. We are in a series right now between Space Station Gaming and Sentinels, where Space Station have certainly found themselves in the ascendancy. It was a fantastic game number 2, though, which was back and forth right from the get-go. And even though Sentinels made a great comeback, it's the same story, right, of heartbreak in a Slayer for them, and now they find themselves 2-0 down, have to reverse sweep reverse sweep Space Station if they want to advance this winner's side.
Good start though, right? 4 dead off the opening. Boy! Falcated hits the whammy. 4,000. Rat Tunnel, Sniper, Quickscope, NFT, non-fungible. Beautiful shot. They continue scoring 23-0.
That one on a t-shirt, but you would need a t-shirt. Eco is going to get the kill to force the play ball, and even though that was an amazing shot, it did indeed turn to time for Sentinels, which is the more pressing matter, right? It's good to get the kills, but they have to be efficient. Falcated has the sniper rifle, though. Stella trying to steal away with the ball here for SSG, just to bring that lead a little bit more towards where they find themselves right now in the scoring. SSG kind of with a little cheeky, little bit of full time there. The pillars is what they were playing, but that's a 4 dead. And it looks like Sentinels might have had a little conversation about how they don't like losing games.
I was curious about how it was going to go. I think a lot of people were wondering the same thing. When you have that positioning, Stellar had the ball on mud, and off screen I'm thinking Stellar's probably thinking about play balling now, because if he didn't, this is what was going to happen. Precision being in garage and having the angles. Boo Boo on sandbags. They had C flat as well. I think they needed to play that ball pretty quickly. They didn't, and now it's already 50 points for Sentinels.
Yeah, it's been a great start for Sentinels. So play ball will come in. Going to come in here from Stellar as well, and to be honest, he has no right to get that trade, but here he is getting yet another kill. Now SSG trying to steal that ball away back towards the tower. Now, this is always interesting for me to see. Where they get those first kills is where they decided now to lean that ball. You can see they were waiting for information on spawns. Player who sat over at Nest there is thinking, am I seeing anyone at green? Call out is no. That means they're probably spawning in the garage, so now you see that wrap back to tower. It's a really intelligent play there from Legend and Space Station in general, as about how they want to manipulate the map and that ball.
I agree. Also now Legend here, top of the watchtower, just holding things down, making sure no one's pushing top middle from sandbags. Also keeping an eye on green. Now sees the push coming in, but guess what? It's a little bit of extra time. Drops the ball and fights. And just like that, now a 40-point lead is now just a 7-point lead, essentially a tied game at 50.
Just a turn. Again, that's the most Legend thing in the world, right? Gets one kill, turns it into a double.
Yep.
He always gets that second trade to get the numbers back on his team's side. Take down no shield. It's going to be Eco who wins the individual once more. So this is a little bit of a battle to see who can get their eyes on that Oddball. 3 dead now for Sentinels. That's the go signal to grab that ball for Eco.
See what Eco does here. Curious if he goes top tower. They're already thinking about to rotate a little bit. They want to keep an eye. Stellar's already at green. So that's why he's thinking about maybe going Nest Bridge if and when the opportunity presents itself. He can also drop Mud just to play it a little bit slower if he needs, but a lot of pressure coming in.
Yeah, well, I wonder if he just fakes it out there, right? Because he drops down, he really
honestly.
That Oddball, and maybe you're going to see Sentinels think, hey, like you say, he's going to go for that play at Mud. Maybe try and throw that one on. Let's try and cut that off. But instead, Eco's intelligence proves vital for the success of Sentinels. Here and again, they will go to the lead 68 to 57. Legend says, if I can't play this.
Love that play too from Legend. Just sits and waits. If he dies, that sniper is going to fall forward. Instead, he jumps back one more time to try to hit a body shot on the way down. Really trying to maximize the damage that he was laying down. Good commando shot from Stellar as well. Eventually, he's taken down. He pre-melees the pillar, I think, even to try to get the kill. That was an interesting series of events, but QT about to pop more time on the board here for Sentinels. They're not done yet.
Just got to be careful not to get pinched here, Sentinels. You can see that Boo Boo's got a teammate right alongside him trying to play bodyguard, but that means that there's numbers elsewhere as we do see Sentinels kind of creep into a lead, but it is a slender lead for them at this point in the game. Only a couple of minutes essentially.
Oh no,
tied up and can't get that kill onto Legend. Eco is there to just take him down before he can hit that final headshot, and now SSG will go back into the lead, and you can see all of the pressure is over at Green because they know they have to clear Legend out first.
And with margins like this, you can't let those kills get away at Green. Boo Boo's going to be thinking about that one as the ball starts to rotate.
Yeah, moving all the way around. You saw all the information right from the point of view of Eco. They're all trying to front Green. They're all trying to take Legend out before they formulate any other kind of push. That means the ball can be rotated away from them. That means they get that extra little bit of ball time. And now you're going to see Stella with the extra kills as well. Neither with the nades, neither player with any shields whatsoever. And it's a gentleman's agreement to back down. But Stella's going to get the better of that engagement because his teammate has the Oddball.
Yeah, he gets away. See if Lethal still managing to fight from this angle as well. 95 on the board and 1 to go.
Need to get that ball out of the hands of SSG. Otherwise, they're going to find themselves down by 1. Lethal does do it, but there is Stella. Falcated gets that ball. It's a 4 dead. Last player alive, Falcated. With the last, microsecond?
Unbelievable.
Manages to get that ball out of their hands, and now they have a chance to steal this, but they have to be perfect.
Needs to be the first pick. Needs to be the first pick on the board. Keep an eye on the kill feed here.
Bound gets it. Bound takes out Precision. No trade coming in whatsoever. Can they clear a path to hold that Oddball? They're trying to stack towards Eco. They're trying to pick him off, but Legend now comes in on that flank. Legend find one. Boo Boo with a big win. But where's that Oddball? Is Eco going to try and get this last second? It's a 1v1. Eco gets the kill, and that's going to be all of Sentinels falling, and SSG will clutch up those final moments.
You have to wonder if Sentinel's move to Green was the right move. I don't know if I think they're trying to get there for the safety play ball. They needed that, but man, it was tough. You have to wonder if they might have had better success with something like a window hold into scoreboard. I think they wanted that play ball option if they needed it, but it was a tough scenario either way. In the end, Space Station does the work. They win the round.
Yeah, I think what they're trying to do, they just saw Eco's isolated, right? So like, if we flood him and kill him, maybe we can eke out these last few seconds at the back of Green. The only problem was, it's an easy pitch for SSG, right?
Exactly, yeah. It's a really tough one, especially with, they have 20 seconds they need to hold. If you need 10, I think it's different, but you also have to then be pricing in the play ball, right? And the spawns with the play ball. There was a lot of domino kind of downstream effects of that Green move. It doesn't work out for them. Space Station plays it perfectly, and they also put the first points on the board.
Also, now have the ball and the camo, as well as that round that we just saw fingers. Sentinels, although you could say almost slipped through the fingers of SSG as well with the last second pickup. Legend now with a sniper rifle in his hands. They have all of the toys here, SSG, QT, camo, sniper rifle. And they've also got Legend, which counts for a lot itself. And Eco has that Oddball in his hands. Precision gets that first kill. That's going to be traded out. Eco has no idea.
Wow.
Until now, where he gets his head clipped.
Oh my, look at this. Also the top nest to hit that drop off of the nest boxes. It's just the cleanest movement coming in from Legend. He's doing it with style.
Legend's looking for information at the moment. Looking for a head to locate that reticle 1-2. Eco now moving down into position to play that ball as they see the pressure coming in, but the pressure now is being alleviated. The body shot from Legend is going to stop Boo Boo's push. He's going to be out of the game for about 8 seconds or so. The shield will come back. Falcon gets one in the kill feed in the meantime, but all of this ball time is only going one way. He's going to force the play ball eventually. Wow. Legend still alive and still has one bullet, which can take anybody's name.
That is just the most Legend nonsense we've seen. Just stays alive again and gets another one. He's not done yet, folks. Somehow stays alive. SSG still up 55-0 in your round 2.
15 and 9, and second most ball time in the game for Legend at the moment. Wow. 48 points of objective work, most kills on his team, least deaths. He really is the man. Usually you say jack of all trades, master of none. I'm sure he's mastered most of these.
I think he has. It's wild to see numbers like that coming in from him. And he has been alive at back tower for a very, very long time.
Also has most assists. Joint most assists. Second most in the game. So there's not really anything statistically to look at and be annoyed about.
Man, this brings you back to the Bound quote, right? There was no other player in the game you were going to pick up outside of Legend, and he's showing you why right now.
Camo coming up then. Legend should have a free pickup here because the push elsewhere is taking the attention.
Give him that too.
Yeah, because he needs it. Taking the attention of Sentinels away for just a few moments. But getting a couple of kills, he's the player's life here, and Legend might have a little bit of extra work to do, but he deals with that. He goes on a killing spree himself, and now it looks like we might have had a player drop it out of the lobby. Legend will continue with those stats. He was going to take a quick photo of those on his phone to make sure that they get calculated. But we'll make sure that we get into a position to get back into that game as soon as possible. And we'll be back in a few
Oddball.
Welcome back, everybody. Apologies for the little delay as we get the game back underway. But as you can see, the scores on the screen, everything is updated based on the fancy new stuff that you can do in game. So, Eco and the rest of Space Station, for example, themselves 6 points still on the board. Sentinels 1 round down at the moment. They need to find something here, Andy.
They really do. Put shout out to the team back at 3 for 3 for putting these into place, because it's been decades, Mark, of you and I having to remember and do math, which is...
Remember, I say panicking.
Yeah, very difficult to do math ever for both of us. So the fact that now we can restart games with exact score and time limits is really something special. And now 16-19. Long way for Sentinels if they want to rally back into this game and series.
Certainly no math needs to be found in this particular casting pairing. Anyway, Lethal with the sniper rifle on his head to climb forward. Find himself taken down by the more standard weaponry in the hands of Lethal for now. 4 bullets still to work with though, and it will be Sentinels who bring that ball back towards him a little bit here. Precision has the ball in his hands, and as the push comes in around there should be a nice, easy collapse coming in from Sentinels. 3 dead here for SSG.
Very nice. Really good isolation too by Lethal to just isolate those corners around the rat tunnel. And it looks like there's going to be more battles here. Nope, Stellar actually goes pillars, but guess what? Sentinels is right back in this game. Now they're only trailed by 20.
Yeah, going to have to hit some pretty close range shots, you would imagine. The sniper rifle if he chooses to, but information will be the first port of call. Stellar flying through the rat tunnel. This time, connects. The second one close, but not perfect. A little bit of a dance. Somehow,
Stellar.
I don't know how he does it. Honestly, I'm walking on a treadmill wall.
Yep, amazing stuff from Stellar there. You thought the peak shots from Lethal were good, and they were good, but somehow through the rat tunnel, Stellar is the one that gets a double kill through all of that, and the ball,
and survives,
and rotates, and they continue scoring. Wild, and he's just gonna chill. I can't blame him. Good rest on the top of the door frame. Cat.
I had a cat at university, used to sleep on my head and wake me up. 75 to 46. Anyone Lethal doing that? It'd be somewhat of a surprise. Not too far to go here for Space Station to close this game out. I already had that 1 round of the board. You can see Lethal is trying to send the ball away from the clutches of SSG at the moment. He deal with bound and should do with that with a little bit of help coming in from Precision. As there may be still one more body that he has to try and locate, but that's going to be dealt with as well. Legend last alive. Precision is going to get that kill as well. So this is an opportunity for Sentinels to tie this game up. If they can get a little bit of damage down, get that first pick, which is exactly what they do onto Stellar, then this is looking like a good hold for Sen.
Let's see if Bound and Boo Boo are probably fighting over the camo. It's probably perhaps going to go. He's going to actually drop. Keeping a close eye on that, but 75 to 70, as you say, Sentinels only a few points away.
Lethal's still holding that ball as well, and Eco should imagine take a fair bit of damage as he steps out into the open. Stellar gets one onto Precision elsewhere though, but all the meantime, Lethal is now in a position to play that ball, having given his team the lead. Legend with a little step jump up there. Two no-scopes, 1 kill converted, 2 kills converted by the team. Falcate now finds himself on an island.
Wow, beautiful stuff once again from Stellar. Give him the snipe, and he's just going to hit no-scope after no-scope, and the team is always going to be there to clean it up. Bound does get away with the ball. He goes cuts. They go back into a lead here. 20 points to go for his Space Station to close out the series, not just the game.
First pick comes in from Eco as well. Precision, he's going to get taken down as well. Just a few seconds time by Legend. Oddball still in the hands of SSG as well, and they have 4 guns to the 2 of Sentinels, who are trying to make this last-second desperation move. Even though Boo Boo will come back up the chimney, unfortunately will be sent straight back down to the grave. Legend finds him as he comes back up, gets that kill, and SSG will get the first and last few seconds of that round as well. They will win not only this game, Andy, but they will win the series.
Very comfortably in the end. We saw a nice rally from Sentinels to kind of get back into it and maybe keep things respectable towards the end, but it was not enough. SSG closes that out with some very, very good teamwork. And to be honest, when you have Stellar hitting bodies like that, if Stellar's in 1v2s, bottom mid, and each time and time again is hitting both body shots where his team can flood and get him, that's going to pave the way for things to get done. Space Station looking strong.
Yeah, Stellar looking extremely impressive as well as the rest of SSG working like the machine we expect them to, right? So congratulations to SSG. They will continue on the winner's side of the bracket, but it's time for a loser's bracket run now for Sentinels. We'll be back soon with some more Halo.
capture the flag.
It's championship bracket here in FaZe's house, and a bit of a wrinkle in the script. We have FaZe in their hometown defending their championship in a losers bracket round number 1. We ain't saying elimination bracket, we ain't saying low. This is the losers bracket round number 1, and we see FaZe Clan potentially playing for their true lives.
Tony, season 1 of HCS, I remember you threw the papers away, and I've had to do that so many times today. I don't know what's going on, but I do know that this is a must-win here for the side of FaZe. They're going to be very angry with that last loss to Pure, and it's unfortunately Cloud9 in their way now.
And anything I feel about Cloud9 right now is that you have a very angry FaZe in front of you. You know FaZe are not happy to be in this position right here, right now. So FaZe, I expect to come out with that heat. And the question is, how will Cloud9 respond as Zab holding down the fort here in the fourth side with this shotgun? Has to deal with 2 members of FaZe driving him out.
Yeah, you got to do that inside of Sword. You got to push 2 people in there because of the Bulldog situation. If you want to take control of that side of the map, that's what you have to do is double push. And it looks like FaZe does do that, but of course it's Cloud9 that have FaZe 2 down.
Septify, 4 bullets in the sniper, you? Nope. Daggone good sniper, especially on the map of Empyrean, so FaZe, watch out. They gotta identify where Septify is coming from, otherwise he will fight ya. And there it is, Frost the first one to go down. Septify Cloud9 inch forward into the base of FaZe as they go 3 down.
Yeah, this is exactly what Cloud9 need to do, right? You gotta kick FaZe when they're down. Obviously, they're low in spirits right now. They just lost 3-0 versus Pure. This is where you take advantage. Right at the start of the series, start off strong, and Cloud9 are doing just that.
Man, when you're down, it sounds disrespectful.
It does, doesn't it?
Is that your advice? You don't seem like a nice guy, Actor. I thought you were a good guy. Meanwhile, Septify still holding on to the sniper, and Cloud9 still holding on to the flag of FaZe, moving down the long haul, but now Septify is the only player alive.
Oh, beautiful job right there once again by FaZe. The triple push on the long haul side to stop that flag from going in, and honestly, FaZe have done a great job. They had 3 down momentarily, and it could be now a counter cap on the side of FaZe.
The counter cap is coming down the long haul side here for FaZe Clan, and Frosty may have gone down, but FaZe put 1 in, and no counter opportunity for Cloud9. In fact, Snakebite wants to get requested to avoid the rocket side, but it looks like Cloud9 are there. They have rockets, they have overshield, and they have the base of FaZe.
Yeah, Cloud9 trading all these power weapons and power-ups for that flag cap. Not necessarily what you want, but you gotta take advantage of the cards you're dealt, and that's exactly what Cloud9 are doing. Taking control of the top of FaZe's base, and they've got 3 down again.
And still a couple of bullets left in the Bulldog here, as FaZe would just wipe off the face of Empyrean, and we do finally see a flag being pulled here by Cloud9. It's towards the mid-map, Suspector and Cloud9 know they need to be patient. They need to make sure they secure a second round of slays before they're able to advance forward. Meanwhile, Suspector back into a corner in an absolute war on the map.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult flag pull here. You allow FaZe to spawn up on that snipe side, Tony, and it gives them space to stop this flag from going through. I like how Cloud9 are being patient, but FaZe are getting their slings.
Snipe is out, and oh my God. Did he just?
He did.
It looked like he just sniped Renegade. Don't tell me that's what just happened.
He did. He should be like, Renegade's been playing great today. He should not be angry at Renegade. But regardless, he gets a couple of kills, gonna push in for some more damage and potentially get this flag return. But you know Spectre's gonna charge him. He's ready for it. That flag return does come through.
So technically the triple got a stake by the count Renegade.
Technically, yes.
There's multiple going down here for Cloud9, and that's the only player alive. Not for long, because you know Snake might hit body shot with the S7, and as a flag being pulled here by FaZe, it's up to Cloud9 to hold the line. It's up to Cloud9 to make a full line stake.
I really like this out of FaZe, right? Make sure that Snakebite stays alive. He stays alive as long as possible. That flag, it looks like it might be returning here shortly. It's halfway through from that return, but regardless, a great job once again by Cloud9 to push on through and make sure that second flag cap doesn't go in.
Renegade able to thread the tower side player, but notice Sab coming in out of nowhere drives him away from the north side of the map. Now Royal Snakebite working together, and Sab somehow able to find the angle, find the kill from the sword side of the map. Both overshield and rockets come up. You know what's happening.
Yeah, this is huge out of Sab. All he has to do is take control of the sword side with this Bulldog. Of course, he can drop on the player that is Renegade that's going to try and contest this overkill. But this right now is a big play happening and opening up, and look at that. Sab gets the kill on Renegade.
Renegade goes down, and Saboteur goes down as well. He's down for the overshield, and back up here. What goes up must come down. What goes down must come
The seesaw, Tony. I used to like those as a kid, but the only problem is I was always too heavy, and it never went the other way. I never went up in the air because I was always the heaviest kid. Unfortunate, but regardless, it is working out for the side of Cloud9. They're doing a great job once again of slaying FaZe on their base. It's 4 down for FaZe.
If you're heavy, I don't know what I am, because you can't seem to carry me when it comes to right fast me. 1-0 lead in favor of FaZe. Cloud9 scored infiltrated the base of FaZe Clan and set the 5. Wants to commit to that flag, but he knows that FaZe are coming in quick. He has to fight his way out of this and trades out with Snakebite. Not bad.
You won't want to, yeah, I mean, trading right there, not bad at all, right? It's the least you can do, especially when you're down in that fight. Get that trade. It's 2 down for the side of Cloud9. They end up spawning on their side, of course, so they'll get that flag returned pretty easily. But Renegade now has the sniper in his hands. He has been going off, even in that pure series. They did lose 3-0, but he was popping off the whole time, and he's already doing it here versus Cloud9.
Tusk wanted to get his hands on their sniper, but it ain't gonna happen, not as long as the demon is here. Baits out the sniper from across the map, and now Cloud9 are put on notice. Renegade has his reticle trained on you.
Yeah, beautiful job. Again, Renegade staying on top of his tower here is huge. He understands the sword presence is there. So he's going to stay, play slow. His teammate is down as well. So if he can get a kill and trade here, it'll be huge. Not going to be able to connect, but again, still alive and still 6 bullets to work with.
Multiple members from Cloud9 are up, but they're all weakened, and now we're starting to see the dominoes fall. Spectre and Sab, the first ones to go down here, and FaZe are approaching the base of Cloud9 from 2 different sides. It's a pinch here, and Renegade already able to take down one. Another one goes down, and that's a full squad wipe. FaZe are moving another flag.
This is the FaZe you like to see, and it comes off a Renegade doing damage to 3 different players. A beautiful job by him to come through that strong sword side. And look at this, Frosty continuing to pressure the side of Cloud9. That cap does go in, but they've held control of this side of the map.
Meanwhile, FaZe only need one more flag cap in order to take game number 1. Cloud9. I see 15 kills out of Saboteur. I see a nice 11-9 out of Tusk. We see some decent stats here, but can they turn it into a flag cap as Snakebite gets away with the Rockets? Another 3 down for Cloud9. Tim, this is not good.
This is not good because Snakebite just blocked the shotgun side of the map. Yes, Sab does have that overshield, but guess what? It's going to get melted very quickly, and these Rockets are going to be a problem as well. Here comes the
Rockets are used to trade out their life, but Spectre stays alive. 1 shot. Moving forward, Sab onto the recon, and Royal 2 with a sneaky Bulldog play. Excellent shots on the Sab, but even better ones coming right back at him.
Yeah, I mean, it's just efficient gameplay here out of FaZe, and we didn't see a lot of this in that pure series, but against the Cloud9 roster, it looks like they're starting to wake up just a bit. Cloud9 have had a hard time in the pools, and they you know, they're not having a hard time yet here in bracket, but FaZe are going to make this very difficult for the side of Cloud9. A lot of sparks of brilliance, but nothing really connecting here for the side.
Renegade with the early pull and moving it toward the tower side of Cloud9. Normally we see the long haul pulls, but FaZe always ready to adapt to any situation. And he's going, forget training, he's going all the way down the runway side. A long route being taken here from Renegade and FaZe. How will it play out?
Oh, unfortunately, it's 2 dead for his side, so he's going backtracking now to get these trades. That's exactly what he needs to do, especially in that situation. Gets 2, puts damage into Sab as well, and Snakebite comes on through to get that touch. And guess what? That touch is going to stop that flag from being returned and allow his teammates to come up and spawn.
Snakebite was able to keep that flag alive, but you notice the rest of those spawning members of Cloud9 are now moving into position and using this flag as bait. It's not over just yet as FaZe moving forward just a bit, and and Snakebite hitting shots, staying alive. Are you kidding me? That should be the third and final flag cap, and this is what we talk about when we talk about Snakebite doing it all. Whether it's slaying, whether it's objective, you just saw it right there. 3-0 FaZe in game one.
Oh my gosh, Snakebite looks angry, and let me tell you something, that's a monster you don't want to piss off. Snakebite looks incredible, and he ends that series, or I'm sorry, that match on a good note.
You know what I say all the time, we talk about Snakebite. You know what I say all the time, we talk about snake. You mess with the snake, you get the fangs. As Snakebite dropping a big 18 kills every single cap here for the FaZe roster. Cloud9 performances, not bad. Sab, 20-13, 8.08 KDA. Tusk right behind him with 13 and 14. May have denied that one sniper from Renegade. That was quite the snipe, I will say. Not bad performances on the top in the Cloud9, but it's always about how you win the game and how dominant you look as far as from the eyeball test outside of the stats. Yep. And that to be said, at least to me, FaZe controlled the entire game.
Yeah. Well, we're going to take a quick break here. We'll get back into the next match, and when we come back, we'll have more action for you.
Slayer.
We saw FaZe get 3-0 in winners bracket round number 1 here in your championship bracket, bro. Gonna automatically be a different story. FaZe were able to take game number 1. Cloud9 are the ones on their back foot looking to answer back on one of their bread and butters being Slayer. They lost to open up with a huge double kill.
Yeah, Cloud9 looked good in that game number 1 of this series. It's just they couldn't capitalize on things quick enough. And you know, FaZe were just a lot more efficient in their flag runs. They were a lot more efficient on getting those flag runs off of damage and off of kills as quickly as possible. And you saw the adaptation in those runs. We're going to see if Cloud9 can answer back here with the series win of their own. Like you said, on one of their better game types.
Septify was able to get a hold of the camera. Had his teammates with him. 3 down, go Cloud9, and Septify doing everything he can to stay alive while one shot. Luckily, the Cavalry is here. Cloud9 off a spawn to Septify on roll 2.
That was beautiful. Staying alive on that ledge, jumping to avoid those nades, waits for his teammates to respawn on A, and then pushes through, able to catch out Royal 2. Now only a 1-kill game here.
Bouncing up to the tower side does Septify, and might have missed a player that pushed up towards it, and it's a Renegade. And if you lose track of Renegade, you're going to lose track of your lives.
That's right. It's like a rat in your house, you know, gonna eat all your cheese if you let him. Renegade looking for more of those slices. Coming through this big door here. He's got a couple bullets to work with, but 2 bullets normally means 2 headshots. So far, not gonna connect to them.
Got control and the sniper in hand to Master Splinter, I would say, because man, let me tell you, he's tough to deal with. And Cloud9 can find out the hallway. Renegade forced back towards the top mid side, back down the bottom mid, and he's all the way running towards the spawning teammates as Renegade just wants to stay alive here. It's 10-5. Why give up any deaths?
Yeah, I mean, why give up any deaths, right? But Tony, there's a big thing here, right? You talk about your friend. You talked about him all the time. His name is Owen. There's a couple of Owens in this match right now.
No, there's not.
Yes, there is. It's on the side of Cloud9. And it's, of course, no disrespect to them. But if they want to win this game against FaZe and find a way to take that advantage, they have to start getting some kills on their side.
Yeah, if you don't know my boy Owen, Owen 6, let me tell you, the combination of Sav and Tusk right now, that's Owen right there. 12-5 lead in favor of Cloud9, and it's going to get harder and harder for Cloud. Oh, excuse me, in favor of FaZe. It's going to get harder and harder for Cloud9 as the game goes on. Sniper coming up in 30 seconds here. Right now, it's a 3v3 scenario. This next slay going to be pivotal, and FaZe are really starting to move into a rhythm even more and double the score.
Yeah, this is great. I mean, they double the score line, and, well, I thought they were going to stop Tusk. They had a little bit of a pinch on him on that A side and on the opposite side of Camo, but Tusk is able to somehow get through. A trade comes out, but that's 3 down for FaZe and only a 4-kill game.
Want to see here, at least if you're on the favor of Cloud9, they're able to grab a hold of yet another sniper, and now we have identified where FaZe are spawning towards the back green side, and some great space being taken here by C9, but not enough pressure here, as it looks like FaZe are able to get out of their spawn fairly easily.
It's all about belief here for this Cloud9 roster. You have to believe that you can take out FaZe if you want to take out or take this series. It's a 1 game at a time, as usual, and 1 kill at a time as well. Septify, beautiful shots right there. We cleaned up 1. He's 5-3 to start this game, Tony, and now it's only a 1-kill game.
Make it tied at 17 apiece right now. Cloud9 definitely starting to get some wind underneath the sails a little bit. And that's the Renegade shuts that down. Septify, the first one hit the black screen. Tusk does get the clean up, and Suspector now looking for somebody to plant a sniper bullet on. He has 5 bullets.
Yeah, this is a bit aggressive. The spawns of FaZe are coming out. Apparently, he's going to hit the shot anyway, but he's got a very powerful weapon in his hands and 4 bullets to work with. With the spawns coming out on the C, I'm expecting him to post up, try to get some different angles, and hit some shots. But that missed shot right there is going to give his location away to FaZe.
Well, he's relocating here, and Sab off the swing was able to take down Frosty. So now Cloud9 shifting their focus just a bit. Tusk getting aggressive towards the back mud side. Cloud9 started to fill in the gaps just a little bit as members of FaZe starting to fall 1 at a time. It's slow and steady, but right now Cloud9 in the race.
Yeah, they flipped the map a little bit here too. Suspector decides to take that tower side that FaZe just had, and now he's got a sniper on top of it. So this could be a great moment here for the side of Cloud9 if Suspector can hit those headshots.
This is the Suspector we expect to see. A power weapon expert is Suspector. Currently 7-5, 3 assists to go along with it.
Oh, wow.
Where did Roll 2 spawn? Did he teleport there? Wait, what is going on? That wasn't supposed to happen.
Well, that was the quickest reaction I've ever seen on his Suspector as well. It was a really quick shot, but it was his last shot, and he gets the beatdown for that trade. That's going to give Cloud9 now a 3-kill lead in this game.
And a camouflage as well in the hands of Septify. Roll 2 and Frosty set up, perched over toward the left side. I would imagine that the other two members of FaZe are doing so as well. They're trying to identify where Camel's coming from. Well, you just found out.
We'll see what else he's able to do here. That push is coming from that nest side. Of course, you can see the rotation away from FaZe. A beautiful job by them to lure this Camel player out, and now Septify not able to do anything.
FaZe, they set the trap. They bait him in. Even the camouflage wasn't enough to have Cloud9 break some distance in the scoreboard. That was beautifully played by FaZe. And a 2-kill advantage for Cloud9. FaZe continues to eat away at it. Frosty to take down Tusk, and another trade out happens here. FaZe only down by 1 kill. Sniper and QT up.
Yeah, if you're Cloud9, you cannot let up right here. This lead is dwindling. It's only by 1 now, and you see FaZe, even though they don't have full control of the map and players are going down, they still have control of that camo side, and all it takes is 1 kill. That one from Tusk might secure.
A reversal coming out of Renegade as he does end up getting taken down. Sab able to get away with yet another sniper here for Cloud9. It's a 32-28 advantage. Cloud9 don't fear FaZe, but Frosty unites.
Frosty ends up going down. That's a great trade right there because it was a clean kill for FaZe to gather that sniper up. The fact that they kill him quickly is huge, and that body shot is as well. It's going to be a great shot to back Renegade off of that pressure.
Frosty already towards Charlie. Renegade taking a bit of a flank route here. He's onto the pillars already, and Suspector is going to find out. Great body shot come out of Suspector, but it wasn't enough to take Renegade down. Now Renegade, tower side control, 3 down for Cloud9.
Oh, this is just beautiful. Again, the tower side control. You just talked about it, Tony. So important to be up here with the snipe. Not a lot of bullets to work with for the side of Renegade, but they'll slow it down to try and regain control of this lead.
Sniper, positioning, and only down by 1. Our FaZe 10-8. Whoa! Suspector ends up being taken down with the quickness. Now it's FaZe. Starts to move into position. Starts to get aggressive towards the bottom mid side, towards the A side of the map.
Oh,
now, they ain't got no more repulse, Renegade. Sorry, they ain't unlimited.
He's 1 for 1 right now with the snipe with those 2 bullets that he had. We'll see if he can make it 2 for 2. Comes out, and there it is. That bullet will count enough for at least a kill, and we're tied up at 37.
Testify was able to answer back with a double kill, but Frosty gets away. Weakened, not out as Frosty, and right back in position. Your camo, they can't see you, but the green gun, they can see you. It's a weird combination, but it works. Don't worry, don't question Frosty.
They don't question him at all. They got the lead back, Tony. FaZe, that is. 38-37 now, and once again, look at the bottom center presence out of FaZe, and then the top center presence from Frosty. This is the split that's good if Frosty can get damage, but instead, he decides to go for that QT. Good play. QT's gonna allow Frosty to get aggressive and have a little bit of a get-out-of-jail-free card, if you will, as his teammates all around him getting kills left and right. Half the members of Cloud9 end up hitting the black screen. The other half are struggling to simply get off the spawn. Suspector is sad. We're the first ones out, but now Frosty is the first one in, right behind them. I love this. Again, the QT allowing you to create space, presence on A, back to Nest side. Now he can push tower. This is beautiful by Frosty, controlling the entire map on his own and doing so much damage as well. Clean up the kill? No. Tusk takes him out.
For a short time, Cloud9 had the lead, but now look at that scoreline. It is a 6 now 5-kill advantage here for FaZe, seemingly out of nowhere. And if you know a sniper's coming up, you already know Renegade's will be on
He's
it.
always
Come on now.
That guy does not miss a sniper type. You always see him ready for that snipe the minute it spawns. Again, we'll see if he's able to do anything with these bullets, though. It's 43-47. Cloud9 starting to come back just a bit with that 3-man wipe here. FaZe are going to depend on Renegade right now to close out this game number 2.
With only 3 kills needed here for FaZe, if you have a sniper in the hands of one of the more lethal players in the game, one of the best slayers that we have in the HCS, it is a mathematical equation that Cloud9 simply do not want to be a part of. Frosty was able to take down Sab. Renegade, despite being one shot, survives her over towards the back green side, up by 3 kills. Comfortable FaZe must be in this position.
The problem is his presence isn't felt, right? Because he's been out of the play for so long. No shield often, and only 2 kills for FaZe, but it's on Renegade to hit these shots right now.
They know Cloud9 want to slow the game down. They don't want to give away any silly deaths, but FaZe have no problem switching the game up as well. They have the sniper. They have the leader. Cloud9, you want to play the slow game? Well, in 2 minutes, you won't have any time to work with.
Cloud9 are all on the bottom side of the map, and they got pinged, so FaZe have the information. Camo is up. Renegade has the game in his hands.
Street fight goes down. Suspected with the double kill, but a 49th kill for FaZe, and Renegade stays on the map just barely. Watch that momentum here. 6 bullets, but he won't need it as one is already planted on the Spectre. Finishes him with the Bandit. FaZe go up 2-0 in the series.
You have to understand how clutch that was. 2 of his teammates go down, the snipe, and then the beautiful, clean flick for that last shot. Renegade closing out the game like he's supposed to do.
This is the FaZe that we expected to see over towards that winner's bracket round number 1. Now, here in the lower bracket, it's do or die for your reigning champions. When we come back from this break, we will have the third and potentially the final game.
King of the Hill. Hill incoming.
It's game number 3 between FaZe Clan and Cloud9 here in your Atlanta Major, hosted by FaZe Clan. That is right, your reigning hometown team, your reigning champion. FaZe Clan stuck elimination bracket round 1 fighting on their team.
Yeah, that Game 2 went really close, Tony. I was a bit worried for the side of FaZe. That Game 1, obviously, it ended as a 3-0, but still, Cloud9 had a lot of sparks of brilliance in both those games. So, can FaZe close it out here, or will Cloud9 put their first series score on the board?
Shock in the hands of Frosty, and all 4 members of FaZe start to move forward from that A side of the map. Starting to approach Cloud9 on the one, Certified the first one to find out that Frosty ain't playing any games with the Shock. Body shot just pops up, and Frosty stays alive. He's right to run.
Yeah, very interesting by Cloud9 there to play from the low dip, right? It's a disadvantageous position, but it blocks the point of view from Frosty. He can't get any shock rifle shots onto them. They're able to get a couple of kills, but FaZe answer back immediately with a 3 down.
Cloud9 going 3 down is FaZe opportunity to get some hill time. They waste no time whatsoever, and they're continuing to work on the staggered players. Snakebite able to take down Septify, and Frosty just daring Cloud9 across the yard side. He's ready for it, and he takes down one, a weakened second one, and FaZe with the collapse.
That's what we need out of Frosty. I'm going to be honest with you. This guy is one of the best players in the game, but we didn't see that in that pure series, and honestly, we didn't see that in this series just yet until right now. 4-0 starting here for Frosty.
It's the start you want to see, and now Frosty with the PR and Bandit combo just tries to sneak away from happy hill time there, but you notice he's quickly dealt with. Ward 2 ain't having any part of that. Active camouflage up in less than 10 seconds, and FaZe seemingly having a more favorable position.
Yeah, honestly, FaZe are taking that favorable position, and they're forcing those spawns onto that nest side. They're going to wait to close out this very first hill, of course, but Frosty staying alive this entire time is huge. That class is so powerful. Look how powerful it is. Gets the double, gets the killing spree.
That's what you want to see, and he's not done yet. A weakened Suspector better watch out. It may be put on a highlight. But look, he stays alive long enough to avoid the triple, but eventually 3 down go Cloud9. FaZe are already about 80% done with this hill. Cloud9 might be thinking about hill 2.
Yeah, again, FaZe manipulated the spawn so very well. A great job by Frosty to rotate off of that glass and come back here to block the blue side and the snipe lift side as well. That'll give FaZe their hill first, their first hill, number 1.
And now we're seeing Frosty attach the cafe side. Wait, anticipation for Septify? That was about all that was great at that one, because Frosty comes out with a little BXB action.
Missed that. BXB from Halo 2. A great time to be alive. Frosty once again, like I said, heating up in this game. That's his first death, Tony. 8-2-1 for Frosty to start here. But Cloud9 do kill him. That means they ice him a little bit, and they'll take a little bit of hill time too.
Yeah, incredible start coming in out of the answer back that we're seeing out of Cloud9 at the moment. Plenty of hill time starting off, and if they get a secondary round of slays, it literally could be more than that. 50 comes. Septify challenging one defender with the cleanup. Snakebite though ends up in the hill, and he has a shot. Sheesh.
Wow, this is beautiful. Cloud9 send 3 towards blue to take care of that guy on the blue side, but they give up the hill to Snakebite. And because of that, they pay with that shock rifle to the face, and it'll be FaZe once again in control.
Feels like some of the best teams in the world are always good at multitasking right there, and maybe a single mind action come out of Cloud9. Renegade trades out his life. FaZe once again having the advantage, and Frosty with the shot.
Yeah, you love to see what you see on the top right of your screen. Everyone doing their job. You see the assists are there, the kills are there for Frosty as well. FaZe starting to heat up in this tournament, and at a perfect time here in the elimination bracket.
Just about done with this hill. Coming out, Cloud9 not going to challenge it, as it's a 2-0 advantage here for FaZe. For Cloud9, still 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Unluckily for them, you met FaZe and loses back in round 1.
Yeah, like we talked about at the beginning of the series, Tony, they are angry. You never want to go down this early. It just means your road to that grand finals, your road to that chip, the win of this event is going to be much longer. So they know they're in for the long haul, and Cloud9 again are in their way, and they're going to take them out as fast as possible.
Taking a direct route throughout the hill, but he knows Cloud9 members of Cafe. Stab goes down, but look how fast the spawning members of Cloud9 are on the push. Reinforcements are here, and they're driving FaZe Clan back.
That was just so beautiful by Snakebite, right? He's getting triple push. All the resources on that blue side. Uses that thruster, thrusts out of the way, stays alive. He's still alive. He's still getting kills, and once again, FaZe look dominant.
Body just Doing the stanky leg right there. That's all you can do as a snake bite. Put the moves on you. Allen Iverson like with the crossover. But he ain't from Philly. He's from Jersey.
Oh, what the heck? Doesn't make any sense, but you know what also doesn't make any sense? The fact that FaZe are here in the Olymp bracket, but listen, everybody has bad series. Everybody has bad games. The Knicks championship team is coming back from those. Frosty and Royal 2, not a good series against Pure. Look at them right now.
You're always going to be facing adversity. It's always about how you respond to that.
Right.
So far, FaZe has responded by going up 2-0 against this very Cloud9 roster. Cloud9, some decent hill time here, and you're going to need to do it a lot more quicker, a lot more efficiently. A minute and 28 seconds isn't a comfortable amount of time anymore.
The tool that they need to do just that is that camo on the top center of the map. But look who's already scooping that one up. It's going to be FaZe and Royal 2. No! They end up killing the entirety of the FaZe that was pushing that camo. It remains top center.
That camo was just bait.
Enemy about to
And one
score.
that FaZe used masterfully to draw on Cloud9, but somehow it's suspected that still end up with that camouflage. And a whole lot of hill time here for Cloud9. A minute and 14 seconds on the clock. You gotta see them finish this off quickly and stop that neutral timer from winding down.
That's got to be frustrating for FaZe. Yeah, you do have that neutral time like you said, but once they get one cap,
Enemy
Tony, it's going to
team
be
took
rough.
the
That
hill.
3 down will potentially allow FaZe to continue to melt at least 10 more
1
seconds
minute
of that neutral clock.
remaining.
And at this point, you notice how FaZe were 4 up and not stepping a single second in that hill. Why is that, Tim?
They're playing that time. They're up 2 caps. There's no reason to get in that hill right now. Slay it out. Don't give him any information that's free.
Enemy team
But
took the
Suspector
hill.
finds his way in. They find 2 down on FaZe, and Cloud9 could potentially take their hill number 1.
Damage go down to Suspector, forced to get out of the hill in order to stay alive here. He wants to finish it off, but FaZe are making it so hard when they spawn towards the snipe side to get a direct angle towards the hill. They're sending 2, if not 3 bodies in the hill to stop FaZe from driving him out, and 37 seconds now was all Cloud9 had in order to tie it up.
They have to get through Frosty, who gets the spawn in the backyard. He has to stay alive in this scenario. With 2 down for Cloud9, this is the opportunity for FaZe to continue to chip away at that clock.
3 down go Cloud9, and just the final player alive. He's nowhere near this hill, and time is now winding down even faster now. If you're Cloud9, some way, somehow, you have to make the most dangerous cross across the map off your spawn in this hill. Otherwise, this game is over, and guess what? It is. That's a squad wipe. 7 seconds on the clock. It's mathematically impossible. Cloud9 are going home.
Wow, what a statement by FaZe. Coming off of that Pure series, everyone was thinking they were weak. And yeah, I know it's a Cloud9, and Cloud9 was probably like, oh no, we get to play FaZe right now. This is going to be tough. Well, like we talked about, it's the FaZe freight train that came piling through. And Cloud9, unfortunately, you were the victim there.
FaZe have been knocked down to elimination bracket, but not knocked out. And this is going to be one of the most incredible roads to a grand finals if FaZe are able to pull it off. It started here in lower bracket round 1. It starts off with a 3-0 against Cloud9. We will continue to follow the journey here of FaZe as they go throughout the losers bracket and try to defend their championship.
Strongholds. Defeat. Strongholds. Defeat. Strongholds.
B-Stream is back, and two teams we did not expect to see in the elimination bracket this early are competing for a spot at top 6. It's the home team in FaZe Clan versus Sentinels. A bit of a rivalry between these two. We already know why. And it's Clutch, joined by Dave. I've been told I got a face for the B-Stream, so we'll be casting this series for you all night long, and we'll see how far this series goes. It looks like FaZe Clan have started off on the right foot.
Now you gotta wonder what sort of FaZe we're gonna be seeing here. Are we seeing a down and out FaZe, or are we seeing a reinvigorated FaZe that says we gotta make a long elimination bracket run? And from what I heard about the Cloud9 series, sounds like FaZe are not gonna go quietly into the night.
And Sentinels, having lost to just Shopify and SSG so far, have played two very, very strong teams. So this will be a team that is tested coming into this series. We needed to see more from them in that Shopify series yesterday, Dave, that we casted. We have the potential for them to step up and create this upset, but they are going to have to play better.
Also, very interesting play here. Boo Dubu should not be going for B. You need to go for A or C in this situation. It is a total bait in this time. If Sentinels were to grab B, like they just attempted there, they get 0 gain from it. They're not stopping the bleeding. FaZe are still scoring the same amount. B is just a complete bait of a hill at that weird scenario.
I completely agree. As we say that, though, Sentinels have had a couple of fortunate spawns and gotten a few kills. Even though FaZe Clan were able to transition B right after killing Boobadooboo, they've been able to take A and C, and now they start to score for themselves. 20-36 is the score, and this is a very unorthodox setup right now, but if they get a couple of kills, they can turn this into a trip cap potential.
Look at that. Okay, just laying some shots down there. Wouldn't be surprised to see him go through blue pipes to help at camo, but instead, just going to keep the high ground, stay at C plat, and try to get some shots over towards pipes / camo. And that's going to be Boo-Boo's boy swooping in. And now they just have to kind of slow it down for a minute. Wait till precision and lethal spawn. Let Boo-Boo do something with his camo.
Yeah, I like this play by Falcated. He's not desperately trying to get them out of B. Boobadooboo gets away with his life with camo. Unfortunately, we see Boobadooboo go down over towards the elevator, so that camo gets removed. Right now, Sentinel's having to create some space. They have a couple of kills, and now Falcated starts to be aggressive. A nice couple of kills from Falcated here should open up the map for Sentinel. Give him the jiggles, the wiggles. Renegade finally takes him down, but good damage out of Foul with that life, and it's allowed Precision to make his way into the A stronghold.
Yeah, you can't ask for much better than you saw from Falcated with that last life. He was essentially in like a 1v3 since he had a camo player just kind of roaming across the map, so he did everything he could. Got the free kill on Frosty. Put some pressure on Hill, going into pipes, getting kills, getting damage, just doing so much right there. So, despite seeing a 3-3-4 stat line for Falcated right now, he's playing much better than that.
Absolutely. They're going to need everything they can get from Falcated, and the player for me to watch this series is Precision. If he can step up and have a big series and put the members of FaZe Clan, push them back, put them down, he will give Sentinels the slaying power that they need to create an upset like this. But as I say that, A and B now currently in the hold of FaZe because Precision was taken down top catwalk. This is a much more traditional hold, and FaZe continue to build this lead now up over 30.
Yeah, FaZe slowly pulling away here, doing the right rotations, right down when and where they need to. But once again, we're now in a 3 down for FaZe. Royal 2, the last one alive. What hills do Boo-Boo and Sentinel decide to go for? They know C's going to be pressured. They need to flip one of these, and they do flip A.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get A, and now their eyes are set on B. Lethal's able to spawn, jump into B immediately. I love this position by Boo-Boo. He's going to get shots onto Royal 2 top glass. Royal 2 cannot stop Lethal from transitioning B over. It's a trip cap for Sentinels right now. That if they're able to spin up a couple of kills here, they can take this game by storm. The first couple of kills are what you got to pay attention to. Unfortunately, Precision's the first one to go down. Now Boo-Boo goes down. Frosty gets the camo, and Sentinel's control will go with it.
Yeah, Sentinel's got the lead for a bit, but expect that to change in a short while. You see a 8-point lead here for Sentinels. Expect this to get to the 100 mark or so for FaZe because you saw those players go down. You saw camo in the hands of Frosty. And actually, as I'm watching Frosty's POV, he's one player that I thought I wanted to see a little bit more out at here, which is a rarity say. I think I'm only calling him out just because I don't know if I could have ever really called him out in a series anytime in the last 3 years.
He looked like he was not on the same page with his teammates in that pure series. A little bit rattled FaZe looked earlier today. Have they shaken off those cobwebs is the big question. 100 points now as FaZe take that 100-point mark in this game. Still, Sentinels climbing back. Now Sentinels continue to score. This is about a neck-and-neck game, and you have Renegade at 10-5-4. He's doing a ton for FaZe Clan right now. 3 members of Sentinels do go down, so will the control of Sentinels, but Renegade cannot keep up this pace. We need other members of FaZe to step up, like Frosty, you said.
And one thing, I tapped your shoulder because I wanted to point one thing out to you, Wes. I was only pointing out the 100 because I saw FaZe get there. I was like, hey, they should get about the 100-point mark or so with the setup after the kills, after the camo, and got a lucky prediction.
And immediately stopped at 100. Well done, Dave. You've watched a game or two of Halo, so it's no doubt you can predict some of these things from happening. Right now, though, the trip cap is going to be in effect, and Sentinels get spotted out, spawning long haul, trying to push into C. But good damage from Frosty onto multiple players is going to allow C to be reset. FaZe Clan have Sentinels in the spawn trap right now, and with this trip cap in effect, that 100 points is now up to 160 and continuing to climb. Sentinels on their back feet need to find a way to find some kills and take back control before this game ends quickly.
Frosty not worried about overextending or making any plays right now until Sentinels make the play. Until he knows they overcommit towards C or until they step into B. He's just fine, chilling. Points are racking up so fast. And they're finally about to stop the bleeding. There Sentinels go. They recap batteries. Boo-Boo gonna try to get A and try to claw back some points here, but damage has been done. They held a trip
Enemy
cap for a
team
significant
scored.
period of time, and a 100-point lead is difficult to come back from.
Good job by Boo Boo to sniff out Royal 2, hiding by the middle. Now he's able to transition that target onto Renegade, but Renegade turns and burns him. It deletes that camo. That was all 4 players going down for Sentinels. Falcated is going to be spawning up towards the elevator, but B and C now in control of FaZe. FaZe crossed the 200-point mark.
Yeah, the turn and burn by Renegade was so good. It's something that's underrated from so many different top players. Just hearing the call-outs, knowing where to turn, and saying, all right, even though I'm one shot and I'm panicking a little bit, I can kill a one-shot camo player who does that with quick precision.
Yeah, Renegade's one of those guys that if you miss a shot, he will make you pay. And right now, Sentinel's paying the ultimate price here in Game 1. A and C in the control of FaZe. B is going to be potentially transferred over, but not quite yet. They get that player out of B. FaZe Clan continuing to score. 15 points is all they need. Royal 2 finds a massive kill. 2 players trying to push the C flat, but Royal 2 rotates perfectly. Renegade, the distraction, doing his job. Royal 2 doing his job. The double kill comes through, and that will end Game 1, 250 to 104. FaZe Clan looked dominant once that trip came in the mid-game came to effect, and that's the FaZe Clan we expected to see here in the elimination bracket in Game 1.
Yeah, FaZe looking scary there. Sentinels do not want to see this side of FaZe when they're playing this good. I don't really know what Sentinels got to do to bring this one back. Like you said, at some point it's either playing unorthodox or catching them off, getting those individual fights, but we're also seeing a position right now where FaZe, they aren't losing those individual fights like we saw in Pure, and that's more of a testament to how good Pure we're playing. So we're going to have to see them playing a whole nother level or do a little something different here on the Sentinel side.
Now, we have seen Sentinels give FaZe problems in the past. Boo Boo the Sith Lord, you're pointing it out on screen. He's going to need to...
I just saw that tag, Boo Boo running the Sith. He had that moment at London, and he's running with it.
Yeah, he's going to need to pick it up here to keep Sentinels in this tournament. We know that Sentinels has given FaZe problems in the past, but that was the Spartan the Dog edition of this team last year, a long time ago. But you know that this FaZe team has a recipe that they believe could be successful against FaZe. We'll see if that's the case for Game 2. We're going to a short break. We'll be back with you when game starts.
Slayer.
All right, back in action, back into game 2, and we're on board with Renegade. Sentinels having a better start already, being up 3-1. You know that camouflage is going to be top middle. The shock rifle is going to spawn top snipe, and Sentinels need to find ways to create opportunities with these power-ups and power weapons. It looks like they've done a good job to win the opening break. Everybody has found themselves a kill, and Renegade appears to be stuck in yard.
Yeah, Renegade somehow also slipping away there from Belcade over at top gold, despite being at the disadvantage. Always seems to just find a way. I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, it's actually incredible how consistent he is at disadvantageous positions to kick open opportunity for FaZe Clan. Right now, the map's been flipped on its head, so any early control that went to Sentinels has been erased, as well as the lead. Sentinels now down 1, 7-6 in FaZe's favor. And let's see now with FaZe on the inside of the map how they can pick apart Sentinels, and if they're able to find some success and create some difference in this score.
Yeah, now we're in a semi-stalemate scenario. We see that FaZe have the inside of the map. You can see Sentinels kind of the outside / yard. Which side do you prefer in those situations?
I always want to be on the inside of the map. This is where Kamo spawning this with a shock rifle spawns. I swear, I feel like you can be a little bit looser. I feel like you have to come out of doorways or like out of tight routes if you're coming from the inside of the map or the outside of the map in yard and loop and driveway and whatnot. Precision has kicked open that door that FaZe's setup right there. He found 2 kills while we were talking, and those 2 kills were massive to stop FaZe's momentum that they were building. Camo is going to be the next factor that comes up here in 10 seconds. FaZe still in a promising situation, but Sentinels have a little bit more room to breathe.
Yeah, Sentinel's still in a comfortable spot, but like you said, if they get a pick here, it's not like it getting guaranteed camo, whereas the opposite is true. If FaZe get the right kill or so here, they get guaranteed camo pick grab. And just like that, Royal 2 going to go for the finish down low. Boo Boo trying to desperately get a touch on that camo, not happening.
Oh!
I thought
big kill by
Royal
Lethal.
2 almost was about to on that one, but yeah, that's to be Frosty slamming the camo. Can he live? Can he get away? Ivy's down there at U-turn. Damage coming
Big
in.
nades.
The grenade's gonna take him out.
Lethal found 3 kills when that camouflage was coming up. He found a double, and then we watched him kill Royal 2 from that driveway position. Him staying alive and finding those kills was massive to keep this game close. Not only that, but now Sentinels have the lead. They're pushing for this shock rifle that's coming up, and they have the numbers advantage with that phenomenal damage from Boo Boo, and it got backed up by Precision and Falcated here. They flipped the map as that camo was coming up, and it's all because Lethal found those 3 kills.
Yeah, Lethal just slipping by as attention is elsewhere. And now we're going to have to see. We saw that Sentinels were able to play from the outside and eventually find an opening break onto the inside. Can FaZe Clan do the same? I guess I wouldn't compare to the exact same scenario because it feels like people are everywhere, and Frosty, so used to that thruster being such a dominant player with that in Halo 5.
Yeah, but Frosty's the only one that finds a kill. Lethal trades his. The rest of Sentinels able to wipe down FaZe, and now it's a 6-kill lead. Now you're starting to feel a little bit more comfortable. You have momentum on your side for what feels like the first time in this series. Game 2 looking good for Sentinels right now if they can keep this up.
Just like that, they're making this push to the top camo. Players all over on Poster side. How do Precision and Sentinel crew decide to play this? Looks like they decide to isolate a fight in the yard. I almost disagree. I almost feel like you just have to join up with your players at Posters. Just get the plays out. But Royal 2 and Snakebite both picking up a couple kills. Royal 2 eventually falling. Camo now back on the map. Not sure who was able to snag that. It was in the hands of Renegade as all that action was taking place.
Still a 6-kill lead, 7-kill lead for FaZe Clan to try and make up for with this camo. A phenomenal job once again by Sentinels. Renegade does not spot that one player, but he has his eyes on Precision. They know one of these players is going to be in yard. Good damage, 2 players spotted truck. A lot of information for Renegade right now, but FaZe Clan have tried to push into yard and find several players. A good job by Sentinels to get out of dodge, but now Falcated under a lot of pressure right now, and that pressure is in the hands of Renegade. Frosty and Snakebite both find kills in the kill feed, and all of a sudden that 7-point lead is down to 2.
Renegade still knowing that somebody is nearby there. It looks like they finally pick off the Precision over at the truck. But all these members at Sentinel stuck in the yard to decide to put the squeeze on. I don't believe so. Too many players too far back over at Snipe's side, so they can't really press this advantage, even though Sentinels are stuck in one location.
Yeah, FaZe lost 2 players. They're going to have to back out, and the other 2 players, it's their responsibility to stay alive. Renegade gets spotted out in the loop, and here here comes Sentinels. Booba with the thrust backwards, not a problem for Renegade to deal with. Makes Lethal no shield as well. Where's the rest of FaZe, however? Lethal's going to get his shield back before he's able to get traded out, and Snakebite, maybe a little bit too slow on that push, was not able to follow up on the damage.
That's one of the difficult parts about playing against Renegade. There's times where you see him somewhere nearby, and it's like, all right, well, let's start to collapse on him. And Boo and crew, they decide to collapse in over towards the glass or over towards LR. But Boo oversteps one little bit, misses one shot, and Renegade says, oh, you messed up. I'm now going to challenge this and get a kill in a situation that he should have been able to just run away.
Yeah, and those kills are so important to the flow of the match right now. Still a 4-kill game in Sentinels' favor, but this game could have gotten ugly if Renegade doesn't pick up a couple of those kills along the way. Camo's going to be coming up in 5 seconds. Sentinels, once again, playing from the yard side of the map, need to find a way to trade kills successfully and at least get this camo burned before their lead is gone.
Lethal hearing some noise above him, doesn't know exactly where it's at.
He snuck through.
Shot in the backside. Here comes the dance from Renegade. Get some help. That's Royal 2 that slipped over. No, Royal 2 over at Cafe. Let's see what he can do. That's going to be 2 down. 3 down. Frosty, the only one that can try stopping this camo, but that's going to go back in the hands of Boo Boo. 7-kill lead. And Sentinels, every single time, they seem to be okay from this yard side neutral scenario.
That was huge for Sentinels. They get the camo, and they extend the lead to 8 now. And Booba with this camo, doing what Booba does best, behind enemy lines, catching Royal 2 off guard, and that is the anchor for the team. You know, everybody's in between us. They're able to get another wipe onto FaZe Clan, 38-29. This game is starting to get ugly, and Sentinels have awoken.
Yeah, talking about creating openings there. Boo 12 assists. Every single time he's laying down shots into multiple players, just creating the perfect opportunity for Precision, Falcade, Lethal to swoop on in and get those kills.
Yeah, as a support player, that's what Boo does best. When he can find his rhythm into a match, he can take over and have the impact that he is currently having. Precision now with this shock rifle could do something special. He could tie this series up. Still up 9. FaZe not giving him anything right now, but here comes Renegade. The pressure, he spotted out. Nades are coming from the poster side, so he knows that players will be approaching the nest from there, but Frosty can't quite finish the kill before Boo takes it down. Precision's taken down, but at what cost? Trades are great for Sentinels in this position. Still an 8-kill game. Yes, you lose the shock rifle, but you approach that 50-kill mark even closer. Frosty gets taken down. 9 kills to tie this series up, and Sentinels smell blood in the water.
Yeah, we're in a situation, too, where Sentinels still could have technically fought for inside the map, but it looks like they resort just to go back to taking yards. They said, hey, no need to maybe give them 2 or 3 more deaths if this battle doesn't go our way. Let's just revert back to yards, revert back towards glass, and then they can make a push together. 3 of them falling right now. Do FaZe decide to push this advantage or just hold the center of the map? And it looks like holding the center of the map is the play.
I believe there may be a camo in FaZe's hands right now. Could be wrong, but FaZe, this is their moment. This is the chance that they're going to have. Once again, Renegade with camo is going to be able to lead this charge, but there is so little room for error. 6 kills still separate these two, and FaZe have so much work to do if they want to try and come back in this. Renegade in the yard, sees multiple players, does some damage, but actually decides to get out. His teammates are able to follow up. The Royal 2, Frosty both find kills. Lethal is still in the back, and no trades are coming in for Sentinels. Renegade needs to be careful here. Lethal, if he can trade, that's massive. Wow. Lethal gets the kill before he goes down. The lead is now to 5. Booba picks up a massive kill onto Frosty to stop the snowball in its tracks, and the 5-kill lead is still a massive lead to try and make up if you're FaZe Clan.
Yeah, especially now that spawns are kind of everywhere. They're going to get some trades just like that. Boo just meleeing Snakebite for their 46th kill. It's going to be tough to come back from. I felt like it had to be kind of won from that camo scenario. Now you're 6 down. You're not going to really have many power weapons or power-ups to really turn the rest of the game, especially when you're down by 5 and you only have 1 last camo.
We'll make it 4. As FaZe pick up several unanswered kills, you all of a sudden start to see Sentinels spawning on this back BR. FaZe approaching the yard once again. Sentinels have to find ways to at least find some trades if FaZe are to push. If you're able to trade any players approaching that 50-kill mark, 46, there's still a window for a massive letdown. You get that closer to about 48, 49, they have to play so tight on the side of FaZe that it makes it so difficult. Let's see how Sentinels play this situation.
Yeah, FaZe have some lives to play with, absolutely. They can charge out, they have to get all wiped if they're making one big team push. So you're right, they have the room to play with, but
Camo's up.
Camo is up. do Sentinels give up any deaths here, challenge them, because you know FaZe aren't just going to run out and grab it. They're going to wait for the damage or pick before snagging that camo.
Falcated picks up the biggest kill of the series so far. Frosty goes down, and that's the signal for them to push. Unfortunately, Precision pushes, and Snakebite gets a kill. Roll 2 takes down Falcated now. Snakebite's still a nuisance here by the posters. Doesn't give them an angle. They don't have grenades to play around. 3 kills separate the 2. Renegade has shock rifle. Snakebite's still out to dry. Renegade can't hit the headshot on the lethal. It's just a body shot, so he doesn't go down. Snakebite finally gets fished out of that posters position, and now 49-44, 1 kill to go. Royal 2 gets pushed. He sticks lethal and repulses enough away, creates enough space to where it doesn't kill him. But look at how trapped FaZe are in this blue area. Here comes Precision and Falcated. One player gets taken down. 49-46, Snakebite on the ramp, and Snakebite goes down to Falcated, and Sentinels will tie this series up.
Man, Sentinels played that so good in that neutral scenario. Like you said, you strongly favor that inner part of the map. The one thing I did notice, every single time that Sentinels were off towards yard / LR side, is they focused on that posters pick first. You saw them keep pinging it, saying, is somebody there? Or anytime as soon as Snakebite got there, that was their focal point. It kind of reminded me back in the day of, like, we had this Halo 2 strat in Beaver Creek where we always wanted to make sure we took care of that rocket cliff first, someone up on that rocket arch. And to me, it seemed like they kind of identified this poster spot being an integral spot to eliminate, and then they have more freedom to push on out.
Absolutely. It reminds me of Guardian when, like, you have to get that guy at green weak before you can push across top middle, before you can lift.
Yep.
Because you can't have him getting free damage on you as you're going top middle or hitting that snipe lift. So as soon as that player gets too weak to be able to, like, stay in the fight,
that's their go signal.
That's the go signal. And that was immediately what happened at that. The second they get that first kill, they're pushing Snakebite. They give up a few lives, but eventually they got Snakebite taken care of, and that opens up so much space. And you saw how trapped they felt at blue there at the end. Even though great plays were being made and they're trying to climb back from this deficit, there's not enough room for the error of these players are eventually going to get taken down. They could go 2 for 1 and still win this game because of the lead that they've built.
But yeah, joint team effort there by Falcated, Lethal, Precision, and Boo Boo to take that game 50-46. Stick around. We'll be going to game 3. We've got ourselves a tied series 1-1.
Oddball.
Back into the action. It's game 3. The series is all tied up. And we're on board with KOTH as he tries to create maybe one of the biggest upsets and send FaZe home with an elimination into the top 8. An unheard of stat for a team like FaZe Clan here. It's a great start for Sentinels as they have ball in hand and they brought it already back to house. It looks like Sentinels have won the opening break.
It's been interesting to see this Boo development from the main Slayer to the main OBJ player here on this Sentinels roster. We've seen so many rosters in the past where he was just known like, all right, the game's built around him. Get him his sniper, get him his comfortability, let him get a bunch of kills on the board. But here, he's up front and center on these opposing teams, whether it's the flag grabs or whether it's the early ball grabs.
26-3 now as it does look like a couple of kills have gone on the side of FaZe, and now the ball in their control as well. Royal 2 top tower with snipe. Just about everything you could ask for as a FaZe fan, but there is a player back tower. Boobadooboo, he gets dealt with. Another player is going to be approaching top middle. Royal 2 trying to find another player for Sentinels to take down, but that ball gets neutralized. So this is a good sign for Sentinels fans. You're able to stop the momentum, but as I say that, 3 people in the kill feed for FaZe get kills. All 4 go down for Sentinels. And it includes Royal 2 ripping the head off Boobadooboo, spawning over towards that camo. He almost got black screen right there.
This is the Royal 2 I'm used to seeing, but you know, he can post up somewhere, someone can challenge him from afar, and you're not going to win that fight. He's going to lay out more damage than you. He's going to be such a nuisance in the spot. Right there, Boo somehow slides by for just a second, getting behind enemy lines. I'm not sure exactly where Boo ended up, but being slippery.
Boo going to try and take down Royal 2 off this tower, but it's hard.
Tower jump?
Yeah, it was.
It's just unorthodox. Like, you know what I mean? Most people are like, all right, you're not going to jump there because you're just going to get shot by some other people. But Boo knowing the situation, knowing that Royal 2 was kind of the lone gun there, and that perfect timing. Royal saying, I'm going to throw the nade here, look for a normal jump, and I'm going to watch the back ramp. And there was a third option there that he was unaware of. And Boo hits that front grab, gets the kill on Royal 2, which is pivotal to breaking that setup.
And in the meantime, it does look like the ball got played, so it's going to go back to bottom middle. FaZe maybe not able to capitalize on a round of slays there as much as they would have liked to. But since then, Royal 2 has come off spawn, and he was the player that was able to grab that ball and bring it up to top middle. Frosty clearing at the back of tower, sniffing out any members of Sentinels. Nobody's over here, though, as Sentinels is still across the map. Nothing to quite decide this next combat with Frosty anchoring all of Camo side. Actually has a ton of information of where Sentinels is not. Sentinels have opted to push through big door, and here comes a green push. We'll see if FaZe's setup holds strong.
A great heads up rotate there by Royal 2. Hearing from Frosty saying, hey, I'm not seeing anything here on Camo side. That means you should probably run this ball near Camo or tower side, which does. They get a good amount of time, they play ball it, and just because of that, they get a 30-point lead.
What a perfect play from Frosty. He expects players to go from green to bottom middle, and it's actually the Camo player that runs right in front of him without checking the corner. Frosty able to take down Lethal there for free, removing the Camo from the situation, getting a complete round of slays. And look at this score, Dave. 67 and climbing right now to 26. What was once an early lead for Sentinels has been all FaZe Clan since.
Yeah, Boo getting that early scrap time. Everything from there has been FaZe just getting strong setups, strong rotates, and play balls. And also, what kind of bizarro world do we live in here in 2024 where Boo and Royal 2 are the 2 main OBJ players on each team?
Yeah, and it's not saying much.
This is not a world I want to live in.
But I think there's something to the disappointment from FaZe's winners bracket appearance, where they went up against Pure down 2-0 in the series. Live Fire Oddball, a game type that has been strong for them this year so far. They were phenomenal at it in London, and they could not get on the right path in that game 3 against Pure. Same game type, same mode combination, a much different story. A nice triple from Lethal as I say that. But Ball's running away, and this is something we saw from Pure doing to FaZe. As they were getting kills, Pure continued to rotate the ball and be on top of it. It looks like Royal 2 and the boys have done a good job of adapting and honestly adding to their play style and being scrappy with that ball.
You know, wouldn't surprise me if they just had a few quick words after the series and they said a few things like, all right, we need to get a bit more scrappy with the ball. And then Bradley, just get in your slaying rhythm. Once you get killing, things are way easier.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if they had a few choice words like that and talked about those slate adjustments that they're making, and you see it being applied right here on round 1 of Oddball.
Yeah, phenomenal round 1 here so far. Camo will be coming up, and the rotation to bottom middle will force Sentinels to push through that dummy door. They're able to get a couple of kills, and they're going to grab that ball immediately, but a grenade from Renegade knocks 2 players with no shield. Renegade's going to actually repulse top middle here. He should expect the player to be in house, but he's got his eyes on the prize, and that's lethal right now. Not able to get a melee onto his second player, but a good job by Renegade to at least make this setup weaker. Here comes Precision with the camo. He's able to find one onto Frosty. Roll 2, dip dive, ducking, trades the kill, and if you're Precision, you'll take that every day of the week. 3 go down for FaZe, and Sentinels will have a setup and an opportunity to play perfect and win round 1.
Yeah, and there's really kind of no bad choice here either way with this ball, whether you decide to try to hold it to the death over in Garage or go for the play ball scenario, because as long as your members die here on Sentinels, FaZe are going to get that ball. They're going to get the play ball or they're going to get the Garage setup. So pick whatever you're more comfortable with, and that's going to be 3 going down for a moment. This is going to be disastrous here, likely for Sentinels, because they have to get some kills and they got to get the ball stopped. Otherwise, round 1 is out of reach.
If you're Renegade, you'll take that trade. Snakebite has ball in hand, needs 5 points, has full shield. He's going to take it towards the big door, but as the grenade goes through the big door, Boo gets taken down. Snakebite's going to be able to get those 5 points and end round 1 for FaZe, and that was what we expect of FaZe in Oddball. Renegade popping off, Frosty popping off, scrappy ball time, great rotations, and a dominant win.
Yep, the slaying difference goes to show. I mean, we got 39 kills for FaZe, 29 kills there for Sentinels.
Snakebite right now on screen, entering round 2. He's going to lose Renegade as his teammate, and Sentinels trying to start off on the right foot again. They started well in round 1, if you remember. They jumped out to an early lead, but that lead got erased completely and overtaken by the way FaZe played that mid-game. Sentinels need to find their rhythm here in Game 3 if they want to extend this to a round 3. Snakebite above, Valkyrie from the top rope, head gone. Lethal dominated. Precision does find a kill, and as I say that, the positioning is going to favor Sentinels and Precision, as he not only has camo, he has snipe as well. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, I think he's going to be a bit more aggressive with this, but it looks like he knew someone was near cuts. Not the trade he wants. He wants to get a little bit more out of that than just a trade with camo sniper, but the only silver line we got here is Boo scrapping time. Every single time his team is getting some kills and getting some advantages, he's grabbing that ball. So it's fine when they have the advantage. It's not fine during the neutral and back foot scenarios.
Yeah, the Slays are what's really separating these two teams right now. The Oddball will naturally come with the Slays, you'd have to think. But for now, FaZe, they pick up another 2 kills. They destroy the setup of Sentinels, and they will start to chip away at this 18-point lead that Sentinels jumped off to here in round 2. But for how long is the question? Does it take several different pushes for Sentinels to try and break this setup? Here comes Boo. He picks up a kill, and Lethal picks up a kill as well. Boo with a double will break FaZe's setup, and a much better job here. I say that, but Renegade might erase everything that Boo just did. Finds the first kill, can't quite hit the second, but a good job by Sentinels to break it on the first push, something they were struggling to do in round 1.
Yeah, Boo, I like this back and forth rotation. Always at least being active with this ball. And, very odd rotation. Very rarely do you ever see this top center rotation, because people usually have angles over from green, or they're able to back flank over towards tower in those positions. But Boo just kind of knowing exactly where players might spawn, where the threatening spots are, and taking that window of opportunity to push the ball in the perfect path.
Yeah, great understanding from Boo, and now up over 76 points himself. He gives his team a 40-point lead here in round 2. Sentinels looking like a much different team in round 2 as they pick up a couple of kills.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I thought he was going to stick this one out towards back tower and go for the play, but realizing that Precision clearing a path for him to run this all the way towards Garage, doing a full-on loop all the way back to Garage where he started.
Is a personal escort in Precision, but here comes the push behind from FaZe. 2 members go down, Precision being one of them, so you know FaZe is hot on his tail. They're able to get a couple of kills, but Sentinels, a much different storyline. They get to play from a significant lead here in round 2.
Renegade got his work cut out for him. He has most kills. He's going to start to rack up this ball time. I wonder if he's going to hand this off to Royal 2 here in a moment, based on what we've been seeing, how they've been allocating resources in OBJ so far. But once you're at this highest level of play, you've got to trust your teammates, and it looks like he is just letting Royal 2 do what Royal 2 does best. Go out there, clear a path, and slay.
All of them can slay with the best of them, it feels, and Renegade now getting comfortable with this ball, starting to chip away. All of a sudden, what was once a 50-point lead, now just down to 20.
And also the fact that they have this ball all the way over here at green. They're going to go for a long play ball. That's going to be ball 4 down. Let's see where Sentinels decide to force these spawns. They know at least one spawn over at Silo, but there's going to be some split spawns. That's so much pressure on Royal 2. Royal 2 being the one alive that spawned over there at Silo somehow lives. Somehow
hits the
gets a
body.
body shot. How does he stay alive that long and do that much damage in what should be a surefire death?
He took the one route that no Sentinels player had. The fact that he was able to deal early damage to Bubudubu, he was able to finish Bubudubu, and now Royal 2 has broken this entire setup virtually by himself in a situation where he should have been dead.
Yeah, that should have been a free staggered death there by Royal 2. Royal 2 just immediately sprinting off spawn. It reminds me of, like, I don't know, like a sea turtle off spawn where you're almost destined for death and he's just making the sea. In this case, the cuts.
Yeah, Royal 2's made it to C, and Royal 2 has got his team within 10 points here in round 2. He may be 10, 11, and 12, but this is one of the most influential lives in the series he's still participating in. And right now, he has so much damage and information on where Sentinels have spawned, and all of a sudden, FaZe have erased the lead completely. They have taken the lead, and Sentinels will have one push down 2 players to try and stop this game from going into FaZe's favor.
Gonna have to take on the duel. Royal and Snakebite.
Good
That's
luck.
gonna be precision going down. 3, 2, 1. That's gonna be FaZe winning that round of Oddball.
Round of Oddball and game of Oddball. Game 3 goes into FaZe's favor. They now take the series lead 2-1, and it's off the back of a phenomenal play from Royal 2. 12, 12, and 12 is what he went, but I mean, those are some of the most influential plays we've seen in this series so far, and he is the reason with 1 minute and 19 seconds of ball time to add. Renegade and Royal 2 actually leading the way with ball time there. Not very often you see those guys with significant ball time, but now FaZe's scrappy play in Oddball will give them the lead over Sentinels here.
Yeah, when you got a superstar roster, everyone can do everything, and you're going to need people to step up and do what needs to be done. I said the word do and done a lot in there, so we'll try to expand this vocabulary at some point later in my life.
It checks out, and as a man from the South, we won't ever question your vocabulary, Dave. We're not quizzing anyone here, but we'll see if the superstars for Sentinels can step it up and take us to a game 5 here as we wait for game 4. We'll be on a quick break. Let's see if Sentinels has what it takes to bring us back.
Capture the flag.
All right, game 4 of our elimination round 2 bracket, and FaZe Clan trying to get into the top 6 right now. Sentinels also doing the same, but they find themselves down 2-1, and Frosty off the map is a good sign for Sentinels fans. As Royal 2 posted up with this snipe, is trying to deny overshield, but Sentinels now with numbers advantage are able to pull the flag and pick up that overshield. Royal 2 has so much work to do, and he starts it off by taking Falcated's head.
Yeah, gets that early grab on the flag as well by Booba. Is it still moving?
Yeah, it's still...
Booba finally taken down, but the flag is far along its path. And we also saw that kind of classic Sentinel start, where they leave the sniper off the beginning, and they're all kind of pushing in different directions, and then grab that sniper a little bit later, which is now in the hands of Precision.
That flag does get returned, however. What a big kill from Royal 2, and then another one followed up by Frosty in order to keep this game tied 0-0. Still on their back feet, however, a lot of work to do, and Precision is on their plat with a snipe. The flag gets pulled again, but it flies off the map. Maybe a mistimed G-slide and a poor throw will keep this flag back at home. Precision finally goes down, and Royal 2 finally goes down. The battle of the snipes is over. Neither team can really call themselves the victor, as this is still a neutral 0-0.
I was trying to see who grabbed that flag, because if it was Booba again, Booba at that point would have had 2 flag grabs, 0 kills at that point in time if that was the case, which, I mean, it just shows his level of aggression, but you need to find that right balance. And team's going to go through those little learning curves. There's what I almost try to describe as, let's say, a perfect line of the amount of objectives lanes to it, and it's going to go above, do too much objective, and below, and do too much lane, and above, and below, and above, and below, and you eventually kind of get to that healthy line as close as you can.
I think something to pay attention to here as things like that are going on in this game, Dave, is the last time we watched FaZe in Capture the Flag was on Argyle, and it felt like they were always on their back feet against Pure. And although they were doing a phenomenal job at the start, we then saw in the mid-game that Pure started to really take over with their aggression. Is that going to be the recipe for success here that Sentinels can replicate in order to have success here on Forbidden? Right now, the flag is out for the side of FaZe. They're trying to make this flag on the move. Renegade picks up a big double kill, and 2 players are spotted. Wow. Renegade's able to get a touch, but still you need a couple of kills to continue this flag run.
That flag was about to self-return on time, and Renegade realized his team was in such a strong position that he might as well give his life up to get that touch, just in case they're able to secure a kill or 2. They weren't able to get those kills, so now it's back to bait mode. Royal 2 just trying to see if he can bait somebody in over here. They have to know he was somewhere on that sniper. Don't feel fully safe. Precision oversteps and pays for it with his life.
There's 2 more players in this hut, though. Royal 2 able to get 1 down and no shield, but that's not enough. And Snakebite goes down as well. Renegade's going to be coming off respawn, it appears. No, he's behind enemy lines right now. The snipe is up, and Boobaduba picks it up, but is he going to know Renegade's here? He does check. For some reason, whatever it is sits. I'm sorry. Told him Renegade's here, and now the reinforcements of Sentinels make Renegade's life a living hell. He's forced to trade in a situation that's looked so promising if they don't check their backs.
Yeah, that long play by Royal 2 bought enough time for Renegade to flank on through, but it feels like some individual efforts.
Oh, wow.
Kind of. It almost feels like these players of FaZe are unnaturally staggering themselves in their own deaths, buying time for each other, because it's such a long map that it almost feels like at some point you have to say, you know what, you're all the way across the map on your own. You're going to live that life as best you can. We're going to go do a different push over here towards Flag Plat or somewhere else.
Right. Forbidden can be one of those tricky maps to find your rhythm and flow. And right now, a player that is finding his rhythm and flow is Lethal. He takes Royal 2 down on the Mohawk. 8-1-3 he was, but he throws the snipe off the map as he gets taken down. Now he's 8-1-4. A flag is being pulled by Renegade. So that's Snakebite's cue. Can I help my teammate get this flag on the move? Right now, Snakebite hits some shots. This flag could go pretty far for FaZe. They lose 2 players, however, and that flag is neutralized. Renegade, the flag carrier, he gets taken down. Snakebite then jumps on the diving board. He says, it's up to me. 1 man alone against the world, it appears. Overshield in his back pocket. He is able to get a touch. 2 players down for Sentinels. Frosty apparently has a snipe somewhere, and as he picks up a kill, these kills could be massive because Royal 2 approaching that neutralized flag to continue its run.
One thing I'm noticing from FaZe is when they're up near top OS or top of that flag ramp, they don't hesitate one bit just to jump down to corner, get back into the action over near Mohawk side. They realize that person there is important for a moment in time, but the real action's on the flag and at the hut.
This flag is still actually out, Dave. And as FaZe Clan throws themselves at it, trying to keep it alive, you almost wonder, when is it going to be too much? When is that going to become an overextension? Because now with 2 dead Sentinels,
Couple deaths to go, yeah.
with flag control, will take map control, and this is a very dangerous position for FaZe in. If Sentinels can pick up a couple of kills here, they can get this flag on the move.
Renegade doing everything he needs to do, takes out 2 members of Sentinels, and that shouldn't be a flag moving unless Precision decides to overextend. Here comes the push. Royal 2 has 8 damage on it. Royal 2 and Snakebite take control of their flag.
Beautiful job, beautiful defense there from FaZe, but we're seeing great defense from both sides. FaZe and Sentinels have both done such a good job to kill that one player that's close enough to continue the flag run, to get that flag pull. That's the one player that matters because of how far you are when you're posted up taking all these angles. As I say that, 2 go down, the last 2 players alive, stuck back Mohawk and back Commando. For Sentinels, this flag gets pulled. Both those players taking a lot of damage, and Snakebite able to at least take 1 down, but Boobadooboo, the biggest 2 kills of the game so far, will deny that flag from being moved. Royal 2 answers back with just 1 kill of his own perfect shots, but respawners have had time to come up, and they take down Royal 2 before he can move that flag any further.
That was an interesting setup by Sentinels for defense. A lot of times when you're playing defense, you watch the flag grab before it can be grabbed. Instead, Sentinels pushed all the way to the back left of the base, almost hut side, near Mohawk side, and waited for the flag to be grabbed, and then made their move. They made their move at that moment, and Boo had us isolated one-on-one near Mohawk while his teammates were fighting people over on Snipe Ramp and over on Flag Ramp.
I was actually shocked that it worked. Sentinels,
Me too, yeah, it felt like almost too obvious.
yeah, it felt like FaZe was going to have a really good opportunity to get that flag on the move, but once again, their defense stands strong. They killed the 1 player that was running the flag, and nobody else was in a position. Couple of kills going in Sentinels' favor right now. Lethal trying to get flag control. You can tell it's an area of focus for Sentinels. This angle right here can be so strong if you're able to play it correctly. Lethal suspecting someone's going to be on the flank right now. Not really worried about his plat, but probably because his teammates have that angle covered. No one's home on that flank, and eventually Lethal's going to understand that these players are probably overextending towards his base. Right now, his flag's getting pulled, and he's got a lot of responsibility here to try and find a pick, but he's been sent down. Frosty takes him down. 3 go down for Sentinels, make it all 4. Boo Boo's coming off respawn, and that flag should start to get on the move once again for FaZe Clan.
Royal 2 gonna try to get that toss on it. He's gonna get this G slide, and can he get picked off? No, doesn't feel like he is going to be stopped on this one. This is big all the way from Sewers, and I don't know if anyone from Sentinels can make it all the way across the map in time. They're gonna have to go likely for control. Looks like they're pushing towards the button, and they do have at least 1 kill. I believe that's Falcon now down and Snakebite down.
They have 3 players with an angle on this flag carrier. Royal 2 knows he cannot run it in. They even pick up a snipe, and Precision puts it to work. Precision landing that body shot takes on that flag carrier. Now FaZe, although they have Sentinels' flag at their base, their flag is getting pulled. Their snipe has been taken, and Precision continuing to be a nuisance. FaZe are in no promising position right now without a couple of kills to try and cap this flag. However, Sentinels with a counter cap opportunity will turn this into a stalemate. They pick up Overshield as well. They may have 2 snipes, Overshield, and the flag will be at their base. They now can flip this game on its head if they get 1 round of split.
Sentinels, I'll take their position any day of the week here on this one, especially when they got that OS there. But flag all the way in the back of the base, and you gotta get that out of Frosty's cold, dead hands. So good luck on that one.
They continue to have numbers. They're able to pick down Royal 2. Lethal plays his life so well. He's approaching this cautiously, knowing that any of these corners FaZe Clan could have spawned in. FaZe Clan, he's having to clear this out all by himself, and the more time he buys, the more time FaZe has to come off respawn. Falcated able to get Royal 2 weak. Lethal gets a kill, but trades will benefit FaZe in this situation and bring this game back to a flag stalemate. The return actually comes through. Boobadooboo out of nowhere as we switch to his point of view.
Double return.
Returns that flag, but in the meantime, Renegade at the enemy base has also found himself a return. What a big play by Renegade and Boo Boo simultaneously to find returns.
Yeah, Renegade making a hero play, realizing that he wasn't in position to play the defense there, and decides to go solo all the way to Sentinel's base, fight that one-on-one, get the recov. same time that Boo Boo's getting the recov.
Look how well Lethal is playing right now, 16, 6, and 10, and that's a double kill that opens up the map for Sentinels to once again get this middle of the map control. Renegade trying to challenge him. Renegade needs to back down. Lethal not taking any free damage and making sure Renegade backs down. Roll 2 also getting told to back down, but Roll 2 is going to hold this angle with Snipe. Lethal is at 1-on-2. He knocks both of them to no shield, but no one from Sentinels is there to follow up on the damage, and they've dealt with Lethal, but it took everything from both those players.
Yeah, so much focus and attention that you would expect that players on Sentinels were able to do something else on a different part of the map, but as I'm looking across the map here, I see Precision down, I see Lethal still down, I see Falcade over at Hut. Doesn't feel like there was much advantage taken of that scenario.
The flag's getting pulled, and not only that, Renegade drops that flag and throws a plasma grenade perfectly to take down the one player in his path. Overshield in the hands of Snakebite. Renegade does get taken down. That's the flag carrier once again. Lethal trying to just bait time. Precision and Lethal now double teaming Snakebite. Make this a very difficult run for Snakebite. As Snakebite does pick up that kill, it opens up the map. 2 go down. Both Lethal and Precision are in spawn. Snakebite going through the tunnels. Once again with the flag is going to have man advantage. Falcade goes down. So now 2 players are coming off respawn. They should be in no performance, no position to try and stop this flag. Lethal is hitting a low route, and he's going to try and take the flag carrier down, but the G slide is perfect, and FaZe will take the lead from a perfect setup and flag run from Snakebite.
And it happened in the 11th minute, but it happened. Now this is all hands on deck here for Sentinels. Tournament life on the line. They need to not only break out of their base, they need to push away across the center of the map, push into the FaZe base, get a flag and escort all the way back, all within 60 seconds. This is going to be difficult. They should welcome that FaZe are grabbing this flag. You'd expect less pressure. Yep. There's not less pressure going on them right now. FaZe always able to bring this back and keep the lane power on.
There are 2 down, and Frosty's not going to run this in. Lethal is going to be in the courtyard right now. He's going to be able to jump up and try, and then I just talked to him further. Look how many players from Sentinels are on the P-shot. This flag is going nowhere. They may have an opportunity here to get a couple of slays, not only get a return, but a flag on the move for their own. Look at the kills. They're going in Sentinels' favor as well. 1 player from FaZe is coming off respawn already, however. It's a 3-on-3 situation, and this could be the last life Sentinels realistically have at this tournament. Booba Dooba with a double in the kill feed could potentially kick open the door for an opportunity at a cap in the next 15 seconds.
And Boo Boo needs to be the flag grabber as well. He's all the way in the back of the space. They know where he's at. Royal 2 goes down, 8 seconds left. They're trying to get this finish on Boo Boo. Do they get the finish? Snakebite gets the finish on Lethal. Boo Boo gets the touch, and it barely
Pie
goes
chart.
over. And the pie chart is slowly ticking down, slice by slice. Falcade gets the next one to grab, but there's a player over in Mohawk. Falcade feels the desperation in the scenario, but he's not giving up just yet.
Once he goes down, Sentinels have numbers, but Falcade goes down. The pie chart starts to tick again. Precision finds another kill. Last 2 players from FaZe are in no position to try and get this return. This flag is by itself. 2 members of Sentinels go for the flag at the same time. A bit of a miscommunication there as 1 player does get into the tunnel. He misses the side with the flag. He's going to have to drop it. The pie chart will start to tick. Renegade is here, and the pie chart will tick down. Boobadooboo can't get to it. It doesn't look like just steps away, but that will be how Sentinels remember their tournament here in Atlanta. They will be eliminated from the bracket, and FaZe Clan will move on to at least a top 6 finish and elimination bracket round 3.
Sentinels once again with a rough bracket. Tough teams. To say who you lost to, it took 7/8, losing to FaZe in the elimination bracket.
SSG, FaZe, and Shopify are who they lost to. They lost in London to SSG and Optic only. Optic twice and SSG once. And it's got to be so frustrating, inches away from getting a flag on the move. So many things done right, but you couldn't find the recipe that you needed for success here this weekend. And although that's a heartbreaker, it's even harder with how their season has been. Phenomenal. We know this team is on the verge of creating a very special run, but it will not be here in Atlanta. FaZe Clan did just enough to get the job done.
Yeah, just losing to those big 3/big 4 and having placements not quite just outside the big 3 or big 4, despite losing to those solid of rosters. Almost pulled it together in the end to try to bring this into overtime, but like you said, there's just some moments of panic. Too many people committed on the flag not got out early enough. Just too little, too late, too much this, too little that, and that's going to be Sentinels' run. So commiserations to Sentinels going out in 7th/8th place. FaZe Clan's run continues in this brutal bracket here at HCS Atlanta. That's going to be it from me and Wes. We'll catch you on the next stream.
here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. HCS Atlanta Major, and we have another matchup here on the featuring Why Not Be Wrestling, Why Not Be Casted. I got my favorite co-host active with me, and we got some complexity going up against ITB.
Oh, very excited to see this matchup. ITB, a beautiful job by them in terms of winning that game 5 versus Quadrant. Now they find themselves in a position to get top 6 in the event. Once again, Tony, a repeat. But they've got to get through complexity first.
16 right here for complexity with that 8B setup, but they're the ones who go 3 down, and now it's us trying to find the exit route from the bottom mid-side of the map as ITB was able to get away with camouflage and complexity as the eye set on C and tower.
Yeah, C's going to be captured here. They just got to defend the push from the tower side. You see it's going to be a B cap, though, by the side of ITB. A great job flipping that cap here, but it gets reset entirely. And now the score keeps counting up, Tony, and ITB have 0.
ITB were able to find some slays, but couldn't exactly find the objective. Now we see Wootsum over towards the back R2 side of the battery, trying to steal away Bravo. He's able to do just that. Ryan wants to push the A side, but he knows that Jimbo and ITB holding down.
We talked about it a little bit. Complexity being that unorthodox roster, a roster that doesn't have the slay power like the other top rosters in the game. And you said it would be interesting if they were able to be a top team. I 100% agree. It'd be cool to see the meta kind of shift in that direction, and especially with Ryan Noob at the helm. But as we continue to talk about it, Tony, it's a triple cap here for ITB.
Yeah, even though Complexity had the lead, that's exactly what had the lead. ITB, the lead, just stole it away from them. Jimbo stealing the life of breaking shot with that melee. And that is quite the live right there.
It ends up falling at the end of the day, but it's always good to try and play your life like that as much as you can. Try to delay for those 5 seconds to get those shields back. But then Jimbo ends up going down anyway, and it'll be Complexity now taking that 2-cap advantage.
47 to 36 lead for ITB at the moment. Some great shots from Chick. Keeps Ryan New at bay. Luckily has the help that he's looking for towards tower. But ITB, eyes on the prize, take away Bravo, and now looking to out-rotate towards Alpha.
Yeah, this is a great rotation, especially with C being taken here. And they take out the one player that was in the way, and it was Huss. A 2-cap once again for ITB. They've taken the lead in this game, and they haven't looked back just yet.
Still scoring right now, ITB. And as of right now, it's breaking shot trying to breach ITB setup at the moment. Jimbo with the cross-back shot from that shot. And look how much Wesley gets over to Bravo. Chick is trying to join him, but somehow Complexity slay out, and they earn enemy.
Yeah, ITB end up spawning on the A side as well, so they have a long track towards C to try and get that C cap. But as Mighty's was trying to do that, he gets taken out by breaking shot, and now you have a situation where Complexity are the ones scoring, and on top of that, getting the slays as well.
Gathered up here by Hudson. Right into the action, knowing Jimbo is one shot and flying at him. No one shots are able to get away from us.
Yeah, Huss again with his shock rifle, a very important player. You know, the VIP of the game right now. As long as he has this shock, he can do some work. But Mighty's a little jiggle, a little crouch in, takes him out.
Found him out in the open for just a bit too long, and ITB are simply going to make him pay for it. Being down to go Complexity and Rain by himself, trying to buy some time, but ITB starting to surround the gold side of the map. Only so long you can survive it for, but hold on. Jimbo's one shot, he deals with him. Ryan was working on Charlie right now. Complexity not looking too bad, but no, still not the double cap just yet.
They're separated all across the map, and what they've been able to do is do enough damage to put ITB4 down. That being said, it's still ITB in the lead, and they'll have control of the C plat side, which is beneficial for that camo pickup.
Camo is coming up here, and excellent made out of Chick. Well played. Down for Complexity, and Rain, the final player alive. He can't get the kill on Chick either. That's a big swing of events going towards ITB.
That's a huge 4 dead. Of course, we talked about it, right? The camo pickup by Wootum. He's going to be with the one with the camo now. We'll see what Wootum is able to do with his camo, but he instantly gets taken out. That being said, I was wrong. It's Mighty's with the camo, Tony, and a triple cap locked in.
Mighty's is the master of grabbing camouflage on this map. He loves being on the C side. He loves those curve sides, and he loves being a pain in the rear of the opposition with that camo. You notice he's just living and thriving right now. Shot in his hands. Rain, nowhere to go.
You know what's a pain in the rear, Tony? Getting triple capped and dying off a spawn over and over and over again, and that's exactly what's happening to the side of Complexity. Continuously coming off a spawn, continuously staggered, and look at the pressure once again. They try and take C from ITB, but ITB's says, no, no, that's RC.
ITB are cleaning house right now. Complexity, they kept it close for quite some time. Not anymore. It's about 100-point advantage here for Into the Breach, and Complexity continue to find themselves 3 down over and over again.
Yeah, now they find themselves on that long haul side, which is a trap here that is set by the side of ITB. Look who's in position. It's Mighty's here on the pipe side. He's going to be the loner on this pipe side, but he's got a very important job, and that is doing what he's doing right now. Damage onto the players pushing B.
Putting down that damage, staying alive. Mighty's holding down this gold side seemingly by himself, and the active listening gives him kills on the weaker players. A screen down once again, go Complexity. That means ITB are on that hold. They don't waste time.
I love that you said listening, because he listens to the fact that Ryan Noob's on his gold stairs, and he executes on him directly and quickly, and that's because they need this B cap. They need control of pipes so they can continue to score. And look, the trap on long haul again, and the C triple cap could be locked in here shortly.
I feel like Mighty's has to be of a textbook X Factor. When Mighty's is playing like this, ITB are winning. It's just no doubt about it. He was the leading man in the last matchup that they had over in the lower bracket, and now he's doing the same to Complexity at the moment. ITB, they go as Mighty's does.
Yeah, Mighty's gets a little too aggressive there, but that's the first aggressive play I've seen him make. Most of them have been great plays. The one aggressive play he makes, though, ends up getting him killed really late in the game. But they end up taking B back. The spawns come out on the glass side. A beautiful job by ATB to capitalize on these objectives very quickly.
Camouflage demands of us. Early damage onto Jimbo. Now curve slides his way out of danger. Staying alive with his camo is even more important than getting kills. 201 to 88.
This is beautiful right here. Again, another trade. Huss, that's all he kind of wanted, right? To try and even up the numbers just a bit. And he does that, and like you said, Complexity will score because of it. Now that the spawns are known from ITB, it's going to be breaking shot the aggression.
Still 201 points here for ITB. So far, it's been all Complexity scoring. Finally, we're starting to see the boys in blue make a play for Alpha. It looks like they're able to gather a double cap here. We're shifting once again for ITB. Less than 50 points, taking the win. Meanwhile, Huss just doing everything he can to survive.
I love how they're continuing this progress. The momentum hasn't stopped. They're still rotating around the map cleanly. They're still getting those clean kills. As I say that, a trade comes out, but regardless, they hold that AB setup, and the only person that's in contention is Rain, and he's about to go down. He's down to no shields.
It was 3 down for Complexity. The final player live was Rain, and Mighty's made some weak and said, you know what, you can have me. I'll take Charlie over here. That is perfectly fine with ITB. As long as they have 2, they will be scoring, and that's 2-18 and counting. Complexity now sending waves over towards the Charlie side. It's teamwork that eventually may make the dream work, but ITB, they got teamwork too.
I feel like we're playing zombies at this point, Tony. There's just a flood coming in. They stay alive. They keep their shields. They round corners and make sure to get that shield regen, and they potentially close out this game. Camel's up, but I don't think it's going to be a factor.
Here, and Mighty's finds himself 2 players over to where Charlie says, I don't want any part of that. Backs down immediately, allows Jimbo to get the double kill off the screen. 3 down, go Complexity, and Alpha breaking shot. You think you got it? Think again. That's a trip cap, and that's game. ITB taking game 1 on Complexity.
Wow, an incredible job by ITB. You talked about Mighty's. You talked about the fact that ITB are slaying it out. Everyone on that team did their job, and that's why they had that success in game 1.
Well, game number 1 is done, but the series is not. When we come back from a short break, we'll have game number 2 and the rest of your lower bracket series.
Slayer.
An exciting game number one usually means an exciting game two, right? They are up 1-0 in the series. You know they got a lot left in them, and they really have 2 bad games in a row. So Complexity may be able to answer back, may be able to tie up the series, and they were able to take the lead.
Yeah, my player to watch is breaking dive. His ceiling is really high, but I don't see him reach it often, or at least I haven't seen him reach it here in the championship bracket. I need to see him step it up and do what I know he is capable of doing. That movement we talked about, step 5, the beautiful shot. We got to see that out of breaking shot.
We just saw Breaking Shot flying at Jimbo right there. That was pretty crazy. A little reckless with it, but sometimes you need that. That Complexity want him to get aggressive, and they'll play behind him. They always have each other's back. As Chick right now, he has the shock rifle looking for the back of at least somebody, or at least Complexity's head.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I thought that was going to hit Tony. You always expect to slide out of that doorway, but Ryan Noob doesn't slide, and Chick ends up missing the shot. It's still an 8-5 lead here for Complexity, though, which is a great way to start this game, too.
Wutum already covering the back A side, and looks like Breaking Shot double push out of Complexity to try to clear out A. It isn't going to happen as we down go Complexity. Yo, Hush just ripped a triple out of nowhere. Oh my gosh.
Gosh, that is exactly how you take over games. You need to do things like that if you're Complexity and you want to win this series, because ITV are hot today.
They were down. Huss was making plays, and right now Jimbo, he has an idea of where Huss is, but Huss is giving him the movement. Finally, Huss goes down, but it's in a trade. What a life out of Huss. He's 5-2.
And he's tied up the game, essentially. Well, it's going to be 12-13 here, but yeah, Huss having a great play like that again can light the fire under their team. You see the spawns come out into blue. They've got to push through ITB, who's ready, but Camo's up as well.
Right now, Jimbo looking to bait out that Camo a bit. Ooh, it might have stuck him. That was really close to an off-the-wall stick on Wutum. Wutum eventually goes down courtesy of Ryan, but Jimbo has the height advantage right now, and Huss, he's still shooting.
Yeah, you talk about height advantage. The top goal is such an important place to be. Chick with a triple to answer back, and he's got Camo to work with as well.
When everybody's shooting like this, there's a bunch of Trey Youngs around here in Atlanta. I don't know what's going on. Everybody's shooting around here. Loving every last bit of it as we're tied up at 18 apiece. 3 down, go ITV. Check the final player with Camo.
Yeah, Chick has to do something as Camo ends up dissipating, so now he's got to make a play. Look what he does. He pinches with Wutum. Wutum ends up going down, but they at least get that trade. Not going to get that one. It's going to be Rain who makes a play. Imagine quitting the game, taking a long break, and still coming back and dominating.
It's crazy. Ryan Noob done wheeled this man out of the retirement home, and he's going to pull off moves like that. Okay, Timothy Tankler, I see you.
Absolutely insane. He's always been a great player in Halo 3 in every aspect, and now he's performing here. The shock rifle goes up, the push from ITB comes through, but they overwhelm the side of Complexity. That's 3 down for Complexity.
Huss, once again, the final player alive here for this Complexity roster is forced to just give his team good spawns, hopefully spawning with them so that they can push up and get into yet another engagement. Huss taking his time with this push. Ryan Noob and Breaking Shot working together towards the yard side. Huss waiting for the right time. He believes it now, but they run into a patient for the dad.
A Wutum and a Chick. This is great splitting of the resources here by ITV. And look, they stopped that push onto blue. They also stopped the push from Huss. But the big thing is Huss stays alive here, so he can still impact this side of the map.
Double push on ITB this time, and Huss doesn't have the numbers exactly to fend this off. Breaking Shot ends up going down as ITB even find the backsmack onto Huss, excuse me. We have a camouflage coming up right now, and ITB seemingly have full map control.
I really loved how Huss played that, but unfortunately gets backsmacked because he's overwhelmed just a bit. And like you said, map control, the 4 spawns on the bottom of lift, a shock rifle in the hands of Jimbo, and Mighty's with the camo. They have it all.
Back in Halo 5, this was the spawn trap of death, whether it was 2v2s or 4v4s. If you were down down in S1, and the rest of ITB was surrounding that. It was Nade Heaven, it was the collapse, and a 10-kill advantage for ITB.
ITB are taking over this game, and that's exactly what you do when you have the nest control, you've got the camo again, you have the shot, you have all the tools, Tony. You're obviously going to do the job, right?
12 more kills away from taking game number 2, and right now, Complexity find himself over 10 kills behind, over 12 kills behind here. Complexity, something has to change. You don't want to fall into this. Not for you.
Yeah, it's really difficult for the side of Complexity, right? Because on this map, we talk about the snowbally factor of this map. You get trapped, it's over. It's still a 10-kill lead, a little bit of a 3-man wipe here for Complexity, so a chance for something, but they've got to show me a couple more wipes for me to believe.
Jimbo, really aggressive on Terrain. Wayne stood no chance holding down that perimeter by himself. Jimbo wins those. Meanwhile, Ryan answers back with a double kill, and Us might be on a flank. Mighties wins those. He's been winning those all day.
It's just a little jiggle, and then the long strafe for the ending. It's just beautiful. A little dance gets him that kill, and again, it's those little individual micro plays that make things count. It's a 10-kill lead still. ITB holding on.
Almost gets the backstab. That was a pseudo-injury. And look at the way he puts down damage. Look at the way he plays the environment. Great kill by breaking shot, but I love the influence that he has on the battle. Does boots him, and still them holding a double-digit lead.
Yeah, it's only 4 kills now for the side of ITB, and if they can get this camo, it's all but secured here.
Grab. Jimbo has shock. Mighties has camo.
Oh, no.
And now it's Mighties. An unselfish play by Jimbo. Oh, no. The most dangerous combination here in Halo Infinite. Ryan somehow survives here, but Chick's able to take down Husk. Woosum takes down Breaking Shot. Mighties was just a bait. He was just a distraction in that play.
I mean, Complexity was very aggressive there in that situation. They knew that ITB had camo. They knew ITB had shock, but yet they still peeked onto that blue side, and that's going to be a defeat for them.
Well, 2-0 lead here for ITB. We've seen a lot of close series so far, but we've also seen a few sweeps when we come back from our break. Will ITB finish off the sweep, or does Complexity have a chance to reverse sweep them? Don't go anywhere.
Oddball. Round 1. Ball incoming.
Complexity have come this far in the tournament. Wouldn't it be anticlimactic? Wouldn't it be an absolute robbery if it ended in a 3-0 like this? This cannot happen, but it could.
It could, because ITB look really good today. It is great to see, especially after that finish in London. You would expect them to come out a little weaker, but instead it's Wootem hitting some shots and just doing work here on ITB.
What a play, and what the audacity on Wootem to even see that play and actually going for it. Absolutely incredible. Mighty's not able to get the no-scope there, though. Ryan with the kill onto him, and Wootem once again getting aggressive towards Sandbag.
Yeah, this is great out of him. You just got to be careful. He doesn't have a lot of teammates here, doesn't want to get too crazy. You see, ends up going down. A little bit of an aggressive play, and this is the chance for Complexity to get some ball time.
Yeah, I feel like ITB maybe need a little bit of a reset right now.
Yeah,
you know, they're flying in left and right now. Have the ball, have the custom in front of him, and now a rain as well. No player left behind for Complexity.
Yeah, if there's one turning point in the series, it's going to be this game type right here. Well, Oddball, obviously, very structured, very setup-based, and that's exactly what you try to play if you're Complexity, where you don't have the Slayers to just run and kill. You just hold the setup and block ITB from pushing you. That being said, the setup is broken. It's 3 dead. Make that 4 down for Complexity.
I feel like we have to question at this point whether they're playing on the new update with that assault rifle buff, because the AR is looking absolutely damaging, and if it's going to get even better and buffed, watch out. I'm going to be an AR anti.
Yeah, I mean, AR has been strong. It's at the top of tower here, and 3 down again for Complexity mean more ball time for the side of Mighties and ITV. You see the spawns come out onto A. Just free time here on the top of tower. Chilling out.
I understand these boards. Come on, the melees, they're giving sound cues to the enemy. You're not able to hear this. Come on, Mighty, stop it!
I love this.
One more time. I'll give you one more time. You know what? Get you.
Listen, it's the same with the Ogre Twitch back in the day. They did it to keep their hands nice and warm. You got to be ready, keep your hands flowing, and that's exactly what Mighty's is doing. If he wants to beat down the air, then let him do it, because it's a nice lead for ITB. Here comes the breakdown.
I think it'd be funny if somebody actually climbed up the tower as he did, like an accidental melee, but a play ball out of Mighty's heads up out of him. Wootem able to take down Ryan, but hold on. Ball was not played. It was intercepted by Complexity, and now Mighty's has a couple of one-shots in front of him, but a full shield's hush will take it.
Yeah, this is great, though. It was Wootem that pushes up with that QT, somehow stays alive, gets a kill as well, and gets another player down to no shields. All that pressure allows Chick to get the camo.
I really feel like Mighty's was trying to play that ball there, and I really think that was an interception by Complexity. Now look what happens because of it. ITV may have the lead, but right now Complexity has the ball, and this time the melee's not going to work. Bring Chick down to one shot, but a camouflage. Chick will survive.
There's a play ball on a breaking shot. That's the best play he could have made, right? 3 down for Complexity. Put the ball in the bottom center. Your teammates come off on A, and you could potentially play for it. But Tony, I agree. That was a play ball, and that's a valuable 15 seconds that could decide one of these rounds here.
Chick and ITB, double push looking good. Wootem stays alive with one shot. Rain won't go anywhere. Lead down for Complexity once again here. That's a setup for ITB.
Oh, Chick's got the sniper as well, so a setup plus a sniper equals domination.
Incoming.
Looks like the ball's
Wow,
reset.
why does it equal play ball? That's what I'm trying to figure out. The final player for Complexity must have made a sneaky play and threw that ball off. What? Wow, you can't let that happen.
Hey, if you can't hold the setup, you break the setup by throwing the ball off the map. And now they've got the ball rotated onto A. And they've got a kill onto Wootem and Jimbo. So this is beautiful for the side of Complexity. What's Chick going to do with his snipe, though? He can break the setup here.
It's crazy. I feel like Complexity, you know, the points that they have because of a missed play ball. The points that they should have had because 3 down with Complexity. The final player plays the ball off the map. What is going on right now? Somehow ITB have the lead, but I feel like now they know they need to clean it up a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. They definitely need to clean it up. If they allow things to get out of hand too much, if they allow some of those plays to happen too often, you end up in a scenario where Complexity will come back. Complexity are no slouches. Yes, the series is 2-0. That's because ITB have been playing phenomenal. If they let up just a bit, it could be Complexity taking this game.
Has that sniper. Question became, will he get away? And now it's Wootem aggressive. jail side. Some 3-1. Didn't know about the second. Breaking shot survived. Shit, it's the poison pushing him back.
I gotta point it out, like how quickly he turned around there and threw a nade at the floor, right? Didn't do much damage, but regardless, the fact that you can turn that quickly and the nades fly is definitely very beneficial on the side of mouse and keyboard. That being said, it's gonna be Rain who comes from the backside of C. Gonna put some damage in, gets a double, wants the triple on the Mighties. Mighties wins that fight.
James going in for the melee. Mighty's not letting it happen. Mighty survives and 12-5 right now with Mighty's, and another camouflage. Mighty's always seemingly getting those camouflages, but it's charge or live fire. But this time it's burnt.
I love to see ITB, right? They always have a player that pops off. In the Slayer, it was Chick with 17 kills. Now, it's Wootim and Mighty's having some really solid games here. Mighty's the most solid, right? 12 kills, only 6 deaths, 61 seconds of ball time as well.
Yeah, lots of times when we evaluate some of the players and look at the stats, we don't include the objective. I'm glad you pointed that out. Mighty's playing excellent Halo and really has been all tournament long. Complexity now with an early setup, and Rain recognizes that they're getting pushed. Drops the ball, wants to put down damage, it's kills first.
Yeah, we've been seeing ITB winning that Slays battle like we keep talking about, but just a lot of scrap time out of the side of Complexity. They're rotating the ball, they're playing it when ITB have a full setup. I haven't seen ITB in full control just yet. Maybe with this 2 down, they can make that happen. Make that 3 dead. The triple, no, not gonna happen on the breaking shot, but regardless, it's a 1v1 situation.
So close to the triple for Mighty's there, but that final player gets away, and now it's Wootim just waiting for the rest of the teammates to come off and spawn. No cleanups happening just yet. Breaking shot, scrappy ball play, bringing it towards tower. Numbers not yet in their favor, but they're gonna try to slay out here, and Wootim quick towards the tower side. A double push out of Complexity. Very rarely do you see 2 people manning 1 tower.
Yeah, things are getting a bit shaky, Tony. One of the things I'm noticing is that 4th column on either side. Look at how the ball time is spread out. And now it's Jimbo throwing off the ball to make that play ball happen and allow his team to get in position to stop them from picking it up.
How many times have we seen a team 2-3 down and making a play to grab that ball out of nowhere and get it off the map, denying ball time to the opposition? Well played by ITB there. Complexity still with that ball towards that tower. Early setup. 2 down for ITB. Complexity gaining a lot of points here. 93 seconds already. ITB, you better be careful. You better not be going 3 down.
Well, yeah, I mean, understandably, right, but it's the play ball once again. The AR is strong once again as well, and it's Complexity continuing to out-rotate, continuing to scrap time. That is what won them that round number 1. ITB really need to have something happen here. They need to reset and slow down.
Please tell me you noticed breaking shot curve slides with bottom mid and getting sniped by his teammate. He got body shotted by his teammate. Luckily, that didn't cost him the round. They still go up 1-0 right now. Complexity not going down.
I mean, this is just great out of Complexity. The problem is, if you allow this momentum to continue, it gets a bit scary. I talked about breaking shot being the X factor for this squad. He's having one of the better games I've seen today. If there's a comeback in this series to happen, it starts with this game right here.
18-12, 24 seconds worth of ball time. Incredible what we're seeing out of breaking shot. We talk about Wootim and the flicks with his mouse and keyboard. Well, breaking shot plays on a field high intensity, and Rain is absolutely shredded.
Rain is playing phenomenal, but Jimbo's playing a little bit better. The double kill, the 3-man wipe out of the side of Complexity. Huss being the last player alive. Look how fast they push him. They want to take him out of the play quickly, and they do just that.
Huss tries to get creative to try to get away with the fight here. Watching to the side of the map. Excellent kill by Rain. No phone. The damage goes down. Complexity are pushing up. ITB lose out on the numbers. They also lose out on ball.
Yeah, great job once again by the side of Complexity to shut down that setup. They get in there, they get a couple of kills, and they're very efficient in picking up that ball and getting all the scrap time they can. Now they've cut this lead to only 10 points.
Check hunting down that player towards the team with the side. Ryan, who's stuck. Big doors, 3 down for his team once again. And you notice every time in professional play, if it's 3 down, they're on ball.
Yeah, it's exactly what you need to do, and you need to do it quick, right? You get that 3 down, that 3rd player is taking damage, you get that ball and rotate it to the setup, and that's exactly what ITB have done. They've cleaned up that ball time, and that's what's going to win them this game.
Ball dropped.
Breaking shot.
Enemy has the ball.
working the environment. Somehow take down Jimbo. He's about to get his shields back, and look at the way that he plays his environment. It is crazy how much value he gets out of his life.
You know how, and it's crazy because another player had to come help to make sure he got cleaned up, and that's resources you're pulling away from that ball. That being said, they still do have that ball inside of A. It's got to be touched before it resets, and Chick will do just that.
Still, even the fancy footwork on a breaking shot, not enough to get Complexity any ball time there. It's 48 seconds and counting, and Complexity haven't even cracked double digits at this round 2.
Yeah, it's very important for them to continue to get this ball time, but Campbell's coming up as well. Now you've got to decide where are your resources going to go, and when you kill Ryan like that with that nade, it evens things up just a bit, but Jimbo's down, so the rotation has to come out here for Ryan.
Ryan has no idea where those nades came from. Well placed by Chick. He has to give it the ball momentarily there, but stays alive. Breaking shot with that ball now. ITB, I thought they were going to get some big ball time there.
Yeah, I thought so as well. I would have liked the rotation maybe towards top center to maybe not allow that back B rotation, but it ends up that ITB get Complexity 3 down momentarily. Now they've got the ball. Now it's this sniper. That's the storyline for me. Who's going to pick this up and who's going to do work?
Breaking shot and Hustle trying to bait out that sniper. Mighty making sure that nobody's flanked from behind, because right now Complexity attacking from multiple angles. A one-shot breaking shot tries to get away with the sniper. Body shot connects, but Mighty's with the kill. Still, no teammates for him to survive with. It was 3 down and trying to advantage of that, but Mighty's, he's mighty strong.
That is just beautiful by Mighty's. He doesn't go too close, so he gets beat down. He wins a massive fight right there, but it is still Complexity with that ball control on the back of B. They're going to take a lot of pressure here out of the side of ITB, so play ball has to happen, and you see Huss throw it off the top of the map, and that play ball will occur.
72-31 in favor of ITB at the moment. Once again, Complexity were the ones to strike blood first. They were the ones to take round number 1, but ITB have played incredible. They cleaned it up like we talked about.
Mighty's movement is absolutely insane. That strafe, he's been in so many situations where he's supposed to lose a fight, but somehow gets the other opponent dead or no shields. And you can see it in his scoreline. 24 and 14 out of him, 24 and 19 out of Wooten with 14 assists.
That ball time to both of them have 8-9 seconds to fight. 30 for Wooten. Everybody doing their part. Nobody being a stat.
Yeah, you got to do your part, especially this late into the bracket. Your back's up against the wall. This is the elimination bracket right here. You either bring it all or you don't. And that's what ITB is doing. Putting it all on the line, and they showcase that here in round number 2.
10 more seconds needed here for ITB. It may be one final push for Complexity, but I'm not even sure they have enough time for that. Trying to Huss, the first players in. Huss somehow threads the needle, somehow finds the kill, but Chick answers right back with a double range onto the high ground. But right now, refuses to go down, and gotta know your angles. Wooten knows his.
You gotta know your angles. You gotta have trust in your teammates. Wooten has both, and guess what? We're going to a round 3, and this will be very good for ITB going through the rest of this bracket, Tony. In that Arlington tournament, they went to 2 Game 5s, and they didn't show a lot of, I guess you could say, power or momentum in that series. Yes, they closed out the Game 5s, but it was just too close. Ending a series 3-0 against Complexity, you're feeling very confident as a team.
ITB want a dominant win here. They really want to make their presence known. Beating Quadrant was a huge feat for them, but they want more. Active camouflage coming up. Breaking shot of the sniper, but he can't avoid that one. Wooten plants one right through the skull. A breaking shot, and he's not done. Ryan, you nerd, you die too.
Oh my goodness gracious. It's just so scary when you see him with that snipe. You know he's going to pull something off. So much damage being done by Wooten, and they get a lot of ball time as well. Finally, the play ball will happen, and the camo will be popped at Sniper in the hands of Jimbo.
Sniper and camo. Combination of Complexity you do not want him to have right now, and Jimbo, one of the more patient players that we have in the league. Breaking shot being very patient, taking time for his shields to come back. Now Jimbo, who once was at an advantage in the gunfight, now simply is not. Even the stick doesn't connect. Breaking shot survives.
Yeah, you gotta be careful right there, right? Yes, you're getting a lot of time here for ITB, but breaking shot not going down in that situation is massive. He does end up in that 1v1, which pulls back that resource, and they do get the play ball, so it all works out.
5-0 ITB has just 3 down and get Jimbo, the final player alive. And once again, it's breaking shot, making sure that he doesn't get away. The spawning members of ITB are already up and already pushing. Newsom is there, so is Mighty, and breaking shot. Yeah, just living his best life.
This is do or die for the side of Complexity. They're down 0-2 in the series. This is round number 3 in Oddball. If they lose this, they are out. ITB putting it all on the line. They've got a really nice cushion with this lead.
Stays downtown for Mighty, just working on Ryan. That's a forced play ball. Not much time being accumulated by Complexity. ITB still hold on to the lead.
Yeah, they would have wanted way more time there, Tony, especially with that tower side setup, but instead, it's going to be ITB. I like the route here. I liked it until I saw that player on the B side. There's a lot of split resources here from Complexity. Buddies thought he was okay, but regardless, he knows he's in a bad situation, drops the ball, and decides to try and do damage.
Complexity feel like they're everywhere. Camouflage coming up, that's going to draw in the defenses. A backsmack out of Jimbo. Camouflage not quite burned, but it looks like Jimbo's there to clean it up. Even though Complexity with 3 down, can they get the burn? No, they won't. Jimbo survives.
Yeah, Jimbo is definitely going to want more value out of this camo. That last one didn't work out for him. This one, he does a bit of damage, ends up getting an assist, but still, he's going to try and do more. That rotation for the ball comes through the rat tunnel. That's what he needed. He infiltrates that push on the bottom center. Now he's still pressuring the map. This is beautiful by Jimbo. Another kill.
Crazy angles turn some crazy great positioning out of Jimbo. Easy kill, so it seems easy. But the way he makes it look.
Enemy halfway to
now being
victory.
accumulated by ITB. And look at how much space Jimbo is taking. He's stretching all the way out to the Charlie side. Even worth trading out his life.
Yeah, space is exactly what I was thinking, Tony. Look how much space he created on that C plat. He gets that trade at least, and look how much time ITB are able to get because of that. 117 seconds for Mighty, 34 and 19. My goodness.
Having a mighty fine game as Mighty's at the moment in check. Willing to do his part as well when it comes to injecting punch. Flying in like a bat out of hell there for the game, but he's breaking shot, the final player alive. No, he's not. 4 down, go Complexity.
Wow, this could be it right here, Tony. This could be the end of Complexity's life. You know, you see tons and tons of tweets from ITB. You can have a seat on the plane. You can have a seat on the plane. I don't know. Maybe Complexity are going to take a seat on the plane as well.
17 seconds is all ITB needed. Complexity just continue to just straight forward into the defenses of ITB, and they're losing battle after battle. It's desperation mode for Complexity, as now it's only 10 seconds needed, and Complexity only have 1 player in position, which is going to be Ryan. Can he make a play over towards the right-hand side? Ryan with the grenade. Breaking shot ends up falling. ITB now a full-on rotation as Rain and Complexity go right through. Double out of Husk clears things out just a bit, but Complexity have a bounce of the climb.
Yeah, Chick has to be very careful here, though. It's going to be 2 down for the side of Complexity. This is his chance to break on through. Ryan gets his shields back, but he will be smothered by the side of Complexity. 3 down now, and it's going to be ITB who will punch their ticket through and give Complexity a ticket on the plane home.
3-0 sweep coming out of Into the Breach. That's what at least they wanted to see. That's what the fans back home wanted to see from across the pond. But Complexity, it's back to the drawing board for them. And like you said, a plane ticket back home. And I'm sure they'll be talking things out on that one, because 0-3, a sweep, that's not the Complexity we know.
ITB just look really good, and like I said, getting this 3-0 versus Complexity, Mighty's with a 19.7 KDA and all that ball time. When you're performing like that, you have confidence moving on through this bracket, right? You're in the elimination bracket, but you're performing very well here.
ITB live to see yet another round. And guys, it may be end of the road for Complexity, but it's certainly not the end of the road for ITB, and they can continue to progress across this lower bracket and go deeper and deeper within this tournament. We come back from our break, we'll have more action here in the lower bracket. Guys, don't go anywhere.
Welcome along to the Bravo stream, everybody. Welcome along to Bravo. How are we doing?
Hey, good to be here.
Good to be here, and we have a huge matchup on our hands right now. We have Pure versus ITB Esports. Now, Pure, of course, coming off the back of a 3-0 loss to SSG. We caught up with Torlik. He said it was a tough series for them for a number of reasons. The main one being that SSG were just playing really good Halo. On the other flip side of that, we saw ITB go into a game 5 against Quadrant a little bit earlier. Then they come through that, they win it, and they beat Complexity 3-0 to find themselves with a shot, and both teams at a shot at the top 4.
Yeah, this is amazing to have these two teams in the Olymp quarterfinals. Such a story for both of them in terms of not just this event, but how they've gotten here. You have, so many hours of hard work being put in by these players. And throughout the series, hopefully, we're going to have a chance to talk about some of the stories that's been going on, just because there are so many personalities here and so many things that different players are fighting for. And excited to see which of these two is going to advance here. Of course, this is do or die. We know a lot of you are piling in here to the B stream to see this exact match.
Yeah, wherever you are across the world, if you're in North America supporting the Pure Boys, or if you're staying up late over in Europe way past your bedtime, or maybe you're a DJ like me and you've just made yourself some lunch, well, welcome along. This is going to be an incredible series for sure. And early on here, the time between the two, kind of equal, almost exactly equal on hill time.
It is 3 dead right there. Last shot gets pushed back. Cherish is coming to help, but we'll have to see if this is going to buy them some time. Right now, they're going to have very close eyes on sandbags. And here comes the Pillar's push as well, delayed.
Push coming in bottom middle. Mighty surviving. That's so important to do. Staying alive in and around that hill, even though his teammate has had to take a little bit of damage. Last shot gets that kill. If Mighty hits that headshot, it could have been different. And now Chick finds himself as last alive. And the question is, do ITB give this one up, or do they think they have time for one more push?
That's the question. We'll see. Big battle here at the back of tower as well. Really all eyes on back. Talik's still in the hill. Mighty's trying to make the push.
Mighty's is pretty much on his own, though. You can see there's lots of supporting players. Mighty's will go down in the last second. All 4 players of ITB will go down as well. Pure secured their first hill here as we move towards the tower.
Also worth mentioning, we did get to talk to Talik, as you said earlier, and he seemed pretty confident about this series. I think we kind of, he agreed. He's like, we're going to focus up. We're going to take ITB as seriously as we need to, but they felt like this series really should be theirs. And I'm not going to lie, once you 3-0 FaZe, I'm probably going to feel that way about almost anyone here.
Yeah, for sure. Especially as strange as it sounds, like a reality check is sometimes a good thing, even though you want to go through the bracket, you have the high of the FaZe series, but then it's like, okay, we still have some hard work to do here, some hard yards to complete before we can say we've had a successful tournament. Last shot's going to have a chance to break here, though. ITB with a full setup around the tower. They don't have that camo, and Mighty certainly has no idea.
Very nice job here from Last Shot. Look, he's timing this battle. Make sure to not trade there as well. Eventually, this kill, he is taken down, excuse me. However, not before doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, I was going to say, pretty good play all around for both teams at the moment. You see Tolik trying to stay alive, Chick's trying to chase him down. Chick is slipping and sliding around and forces Tolik down, but Tolik pops back up, and this is a battle for the ages between these two.
Not just a jiggle peek, that's a wiggle peek. Very, very nice from him. Somehow just comes right back up, waits for the help to come. Still going to be 2 dead. Very nice stuff from Tolik.
Yeah, looks like the battle for the tower is eventually won by Pure. 4 dead again for ITB Esports. Spawns are coming in, but Tolik is staring at that camo spawn, and he's got a sniper in his hands as well.
Also a little, not just the wiggle, but also the hip hop and the hibbity hop, trying to find these shots.
The hip hop, the popping of the head as they pop up. So it's going to be Mighty who pops up first. Jimbo comes around that corner, and somehow with no shields connects with that beatdown. Pure find themselves 4 dead. A chance for ITB, and Jimbo with the big stick in his hand to hit some big shots.
That's a double-edged sort of not playing for the trade. You can tell Tolik was playing to not trade there, and in the end, Jimbo takes advantage of that because the shots weren't perfect. He comes in with the melee. He gets the snipe. Now they have a real chance to get right back in this game, and they need this now.
The worry for them, though, is the kills being picked up first again in that 4v4 scenario, and it's going to be 4 dead for ITB Esports. They might have time for one more push here, but off the respawn, they have to be careful. Nobody's really had to put this sniper rifle to use as yet, or had the opportunity to, because the pressure has been almost immediate for the respawning team.
Yeah, Tolik just walking down this exact angle. Pick up another one. That will be the second hill on the board, and just like that, Pure goes up 2-0. ITB really wanted that hill. Now this is going to be a big, big mountain for them to climb.
Yeah, the worry for them as well is they've just lost the rotate as well. The kills were picked up so far up the map in comparison to where that second hill was, that now they're going to have to fight their way all the way across live fire once more. And Tolik's still got the rifle. Hits the body onto Jimbo. Jimbo's going to be forced to challenge. Tolik says, I'll leave it there because you're nowhere near that hill.
It's a classic jump, but it's still very, very nice to see him do it. Gets out of dodge, able to connect once again to Green, and now just going to flank around helping cuts. And very nice stuff from Tolik. I'm continually more and more impressed with what I'm seeing from him. By the way, he's 9-3, and Last Shot is 14-4. No wonder they're leading.
Yeah, a lot of kills being picked up here. Outslay heavily ITB at the moment. Putin swinging his mouse around, but unfortunately, swinging it where he doesn't need to at the moment, or certainly can't find anywhere that he would like to have that mouse landing. Chick with a 1v1, I was going to say maybe a win, but in the meantime, while teammate helps him out with that back smack, Druck gets that camo again.
Very nice. Druck is trying to stay alive. Eventually gets dinked from the back as well. It looks like maybe he was getting shot as well. Kind of lit him up a little bit too early. Yeah, no, he's taken down. You can tell you're on Mutum's POV immediately when you get a little bit dizzy. 3 dead for the moment.
Yeah, or Jimbo's going, my controller is broken. No, I need a new one, but it's going to be a good break that comes in. They forgot about last shot for just a few seconds there. I thought they would have got the info from that frag grenade that went in, but managed to get a trade. But ITB now inside of that hill. The worry for me is how easily the opposition have been able to break, right? Pure so many times have managed to get a 4 dead off of the pressure up the map, hurting them at the moment on these holes.
Yeah, it really is. 3 dead there. Mighty's was your last player alive. And Druck's going to try to finish this one out. Looks like, honestly, based on spawn positioning, unless they get the sandbags very quickly, they might close that right here.
Yeah, maybe one more push is going to be coming in. Jimbo does get that first pick. It's a 3v3 on the map, but there's Toilet to trade out, as you say.
Wootum
just decides, I'll do it myself. Flies through the air, hits the no-scope, but he's going to have to hit a few more here if they want to secure this hill. It's so close to being turned into a pure point. Druck gets bodied as well, and Wootum is doing it himself at the moment. Oh my god, Wootum!
He gets to stop as well on Cherished. Oh my god, they might get this. They
get
really
this.
might get this.
Wootum now, having done that work, he's going to have to hope that Mighty's can stay inside that hill, and if we supported enough, that was the Wootum show.
Do you believe in Wootum supremacy? That is the question. It is now becoming a religion, as you saw on the main stage. 2-1, the game is completely different. Unbelievable, because Cherish was in that hill uncontested. 3 dead, by the way, once again for Pure, so it's going to be more time on the board for ITB. But don't forget, Cherish got in as he had to go window. Cherish got in for a split second. So we're talking frame difference where he hits the no-scope and the melee, and then a teammate comes in and cleans it up. That keeps the game interesting at 2-1.
Well, I've got to say, I'm so impressed with you today in your commentary. You managed to talk about politics and religion, which, I mean, is usually the two things that you don't get. You've absolutely nailed it.
Thank you very much. I'm continually getting closer and closer to not having a job.
Well, for now, as I move away from worrying about how to dance with anyone else at the moment, hopefully.
Don't cast it. No.
I'll leave as well.
If I get fired, we get fired.
Last shot trying to challenge inside of this hill, and all of a sudden ITB are starting to find the kills alongside its objective time as well. So many times in those first 2 hills, it felt like when it was a 4v4, the first pick would go over to the side of Pure, but at the moment you can see Wootum flying in on Cherish, and even though that kill comes in, you would imagine Mighty might be able to get some shots before he gets taken out of that hill.
KOTH does very well to make sure Cherish does not get finished.
Big kill.
In the end, though, yeah, very big kill indeed. QT popping soon. Cherish trying to fight these sandbags players as well, but look at ITB's progress. They are looking very good. They need to not rush this. They're 3 dead. Jimbo gets 1 kill, which is very big. Off those respawn, they can take their time, formulate a good push.
Druck trying to sneak out a little bit of information onto the location of Mighty's at the moment, who is just playing around bottom middle. They know they've got to break the tower. They know they've got to do some damage here before they even speak about that objective, and that's what they're trying to do, ITB. Formulating this push. 2 kills coming in their favor as well. Toilet and Druck now last alive, but the tower position is so strong. Easily they turned into 2 kills, but Mighty's, who was first up, remember, comes in last. It's a clean break coming in from ITB. And look at them, they're stacking this hill at the moment.
KOTH, last player alive, unless he has really good help, and immediately this one should also go to ITB yet again. Yeah, there's no one in position here. This should be theirs.
I mean, it's going to be a 3-man rush in the front of the hill, but there's a lot of guns here to try and deny them. However, they do get that point on the board, like you say, and Wootum set up on that top tower, the savior of the second hill. Well, this time it's just a trade for him. 2 dead for Pure, ITB with numbers on the map.
Wootum and Cherish flying at each other with a plasma pistol and also an AR. Just a battle of a new generation of Halo player happening on your screen in more ways than one. 2-2, and Pure is going to have the first time on the board, but ITB is right back in this series. And if Pure thought for a moment, the opening moments of this match, that this might be an easy series, that has really been turned on its head.
Well, Cherish maybe thinking about stepping in that hill. Tower control is like these at the moment, and so, by the looks of things, is the sniper rifle. Wootum flies in to capitalize on the damage, and it's the Frenchman, Chick, who's got this weapon in his hands, and I tell you what, he was hitting some nasty shots with the brainer earlier.
It really was. He did do it again. Very nice as well to know that Toilet was there, hit the brainer, and now waiting for any bags pushes. Big pressure coming in, though. That's not going to be easy. He's going to have to retreat back to tower.
Yeah, 2 dead, though. You can see that ITB have an opportunity to put pressure on this hill, but I kind of like what Pure are doing at the moment as well. They keep flooding the hill, right? They're putting pressure on, and pressure's great because it forces people to make decisions that they don't want to make. 2 alive on the map here for Pure. Chick still looking for targets. Lark's going to fly out. Is he going to get brain? The answer is no. And Chick just couldn't really match up to the speed of that challenge.
That is what we call a feet first home base slide. Absolutely on a ridiculous angle. Pure, as you said, not only milking this hill top mid and flooding it, but they're also about to finish it.
Yeah, so close. Is anyone in position here for ITB to get near the hill? The answer is no for them. 3-2 now after a 2-kill run that comes in from Pure. And the answer back from ITB, the lead is now taken as we head back to that first hill.
Look at last shot, by the way. One of the last two alive on the team. Damage! Jay gets the assist. Unbelievable. He is 23, 13, and 14. The most kills in the game, the most assists in the game, and the least deaths in the game. Just now, KOTH takes that little deaths category, but this is what we call back in the day a royal flush across the Halo 1 stat screen. He is doing it all. They're only up by 1, and last shot is putting up those numbers. Team on his back.
Really big kill, though, from Cherish, because ITB for a moment had a 3-4 dead situation. They had control of the map. They're still inside of that hill, but that first pick is haunting ITB once more. You have to say that's the story of the game so far, right? Whenever anyone's had a hold on the map, whoever the first pick has gone to, it's turned into a complete flip of control.
Really has unbelievable numbers here coming in, but we're down to the wire. Last shot might be putting up the numbers that we just described. However, picks up another one, 24 and 15 now. Unbelievable numbers from him. However, there's still 50 seconds to play here. Let's see if ITB can hang on.
Yeah, Chicken flying into that hill as well. Martin takes a little bit of damage. He's going to fly back out, but it's last shot who wins it. And look at the survivability. Comes back out to challenge Mighty's. Mighty's, though, he picks up so many vital kills along the way to stepping inside of that hill. 3 dead here for Pure, and ITB sit pretty inside of this hill.
Yeah, let's see. 42 seconds left on the game timer, of course. That will be paused. They need the kills here. 4v4 on the map. Let's see where these kills go.
Yeah, kills so vital at the moment. 2 dead. However, Mighty's gets taken down as well, and ITB have been broken. And is that going to break their spirit? You see the QT getting picked up here by Truck as well. That's going to make him an even more difficult kill. And you have to wonder, are they going to try and play time here? It looks like they are.
Yeah, they're going to try to fly out. Right now, ITB's trying to get a dummies and C flat push happening. Mighty's is in a tricky 1v1. He needs to win, if I'm honest. Here comes the push up top. Does he get the stick in the QT truck? Oh my god, he's going to do it again. And now he is an absolute nuisance, still 2 dead. And they're going to play time here.
Jimbo should take it down as well, but he's going to peek. He's going to hit the body. The miss on the melee from Chick, and Chick managed to get 2. It's 2 dead here for Pure, and all of a sudden, with 8 seconds left on the game clock, it's all up to Mighty. Can he stay alive long enough to at least contest this hill? A little bit of damage from those grenades. KOTH gets the kill. He's got the repulse at the back of the hill as well, and now he stands inside of it. He knows the contest is coming, but so is the help. It is a battle, a royal rumble in and around this hill. Wootum gets one. KOTH trades it out. Last shot gets another. It's a 2v2 still on the map.
He has to contest here. Let's see if he's going to be able to hold that down long enough.
He repulses 1 player out of the hill. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Mighty's down as well. And that might be the hopes of ITB in this game too. KOTH with the repulse, with the equipment, holds ITB at bay.
My word. KOTH had to be in. What an awkward scenario. He has to stay in to contest. He wants to play time. He can't play time because he needs to contest the whole time, but he does it just as you say. Holds down the hill, waits for the help, contests the entire time, and in the end, it's perfectly timed for the side. And they'll shut down ITB. Man, I mean
what a game.
What a game.
What a game to kick off this series. And a reminder to everyone, right, this is for top 4. This is a chance to get a championship Sunday and be here on the biggest day of them all. Looking across the stats, though, KOTH 25 and 17, but you're right, last shot. He's the guy to watch, right? 29 and 18, leading the lobby in assists, kills, and I was going to say the least deaths. Just almost the least deaths as well, a KDA of 16.
I mean, last shot has been talked about as a player who is special. You are seeing it now develop right before your eyes. If you had any doubts about the rumors of this guy, let these stats be the indicator that he is the real deal.
Yeah, very impressive stuff. We'll jump to a quick break. When we get back, though, game number 2 will be on your screens. Don't go anywhere.
Slayer.
Welcome back, everybody, to what are we doing here?
The Halo show.
The Halo show. Elimination quarterfinal. Where we find ourselves. Oh, a little throwback to the Halo World Championships of many years ago for me and you there. Pure 1-0 up against ITV Esports in what was an absolutely crazy end to that King of the Hill on live fire. One hill separated them, and it came down to those finals.
It really did. Nice little team shots coming in. Even more players on the pure side of the stage as ITV now looking to put a few more kills on the board. All tied up here, 4-4 off of the break.
I mean, Knight is hitting the vertical sticks, which is always a good sign for you if you're trying to get your way back into the series. Right now, he's slipping and sliding his way across the front of the main. Torlik trying to overextend and does manage to get that kill on Wooten, can't trade it out. So that's why you're seeing the score all of a sudden tied up at 5-5.
Nice stuff. Oh, that's not easy to go front base on a courtyard like that and get away with it. It's really nice timing, really nice angle that he plays. Mighty's in the end gets punished for trying to stay on mid.
Set up on the map at the moment, very traditional, isn't it? Right? Holding their base and the other team trying to kind of assault onto it. Unfortunately, there's no objective for ITV to try and pull, and the only objective at the moment is not to get outshot by Cherish, and they fail at that one. Wooten he gets 2 trucks, somehow manages to get one of those kind of kills.
Yep.
They're the little ones that add up in the end.
I was going to say the same thing. You can really feel the tension in this series. Let's not forget, if I'm not mistaken, none of the players on stage here this season have been in a top 4 LAN finish, right? This is historic for every single player here in terms of the season, and this would be massive result for either side, and neither team wants to go home. ITV, though, taking a 3-kill lead here, 14-11.
I mean, Wooten manages to get 2 kills. They have the information of where the last 2 are. The question is, do they collapse quick enough to turn this into a split spawn where they can just collapse onto these players and make it a much more, I would say, gorgeous looking lead for them at the moment. But Chick gets outshot again, and you're starting to maybe just feel the nerves in some of these battles. It's not clean 5 shots from either side.
13-17 now, still a 4-kill lead. However, Mighty's with this might be able to extend that now and see what he can do to look for some opening damage.
First of all, he's looking for information. Right, you see he gets some information that Cherished is on the car side. A little bit of help comes in from Chick as well, and now they can put their foot on the accelerator, try and find those bodies, try and collapse, and that's exactly what Mighty's and crew are doing. Even though the windmill was out, it doesn't matter because Jinbo is throwing fists. It's a clean wipe across the board from ITV.
Really nice from ITV, impressed there. First of all, not only did they have team shots throughout those battles, specifically the opening shot was a team shot. That means you immediately get the advantage. You get the confidence, you can push even faster than having to win a 1v1, and the last battle as well. Really nice team shot. They did it really clinically, and now as a result, they are not looking back. 22-16, but 3 dead now for ITB. Things get a little closer.
It's one of those kills and one of those deaths there that I look at from Nighties, and it's like, it's one of the reasons that I think he has so much potential as a player. I think he's a great individual player, but he can be frustrated in certain things, right? And he's still learning, he's still young. It's why are you flying across the map there to try and kill the kills? Just take your time, get your shields back. You've seen a teammate die. You know the map is there to be reset. You don't have to, it's not how quickly you get the kills in the Slayer, it's just making sure you got more than your opponents when the time is finished. So he'll come back, and he started pretty strong in this game. 8-4, maybe the adrenaline is flowing a little bit in that situation. Mighty's now come back into this game to find one. Chick's going to be taken down bottom middle by last shot, but ITB still with a considerable lead here, 5 kills for the good.
Last shot with the last shot medal. It's a little bit of a brain hurdle there for me to make sure that I understood all of that correctly.
Done well to get that in the game so far.
I've done well to comprehend what was happening on my screen. 26-21 here. 8 minutes left, still a 5-kill lead here. It has been certainly brought to a little bit of a lower margin, however, still ITB out front.
A little bit of a battle starting to formulate around that overshield. Remember, it was Mighty's who got it last time. However, this flank could be a problem.
Wow.
Look at that spin around.
Ready for it.
High sense for last shot, and that might mean an overshield going their way as well. They have complete control of the pink tower, and it's a 1-kill game, and they certainly should secure that overshield.
Man, what a swing there. You felt like last shot was going to get back to any second, but instead he was right away able to turn right back into the fridge. And as you said, if you get the overshield as well, here comes the push. We can see a tie game very soon, and even a lead change as well.
Druck has the overshield and says, some of you might be from Europe. Welcome to Druckingham Palace as he flies his way forward. Last shot picks up another one, and it's a 2-kill differential. And and now he's taking on Chick as well. Chick being a nuisance though, really made him work hard for that one, but at the end of the overshield play and this end of the context of the last few moments, it's a flip of the leaderboards, right? And you're seeing a 4-kill difference now in favor of Pure.
Chick getting great shots there. He picks the entire overshield off, and if you think if there was no overshield in that battle, he certainly wins that, but instead, a lot more kills come in, and now just like that, 31-20.
Still alive on the fridge, by the way. He's buying a lot of time for his team, and it looks like Pure kind of respecting the fact that he is there. Mike is going to fly out after the kill. Double back challenges off the damage and turns it into 2, and maybe that's the spark they're looking for to get back into this.
33-31 now. 2 deaths for both sides for just a moment here. Mighty's still trying to make something happen, but he knows he's going to need the help.
Yeah, that's much better, right? He sees the information, he backs down, he gets his shields, and now he can play off the damage. His teammates, so much damage coming in onto him though, but look
there
at
we
this.
go, there it is.
There's the bait, and Wootum applies the switch. He gets the 2 kills, and now he can stay alive. Now the rest of ITB can fly in. Tolic down to no shields. Wootum gets that kill as well, and we have a lead change once again.
Also, look at Mighty's hitting the mark assist every single time, right? Not all the players are using mark the same way he does, but you got to respect the way that he's pinging the entire time to show exactly on screen where his opponents are. Still down by 2 here.
Really good start, really good kind of mid-game coming in here from Mighty's as well. 11 and 6, Wootum 13 kills in this game as well, leading the lobby. Jimbo, they're going to open things up. Mighty's will get traded out though. 2 kills between 2 teams at the moment. Wootum just couldn't get that trade, and all of a sudden ITB find themselves 3 dead.
Yeah, 3 dead, only up by 1. 6 minutes left. Overshield, most importantly, is popping right now. This battle could really decide the next swing.
Jimbo finds 1, Jimbo down to no shields. Try and pop it, and pop it he does! And when he pops, bodies will drop. It's a double kill coming in for him.
You know he's hungry. He wants more as well, right? They just went back into the lead here on the side of Pure. He's going to look to clean out the fridge in a way that even is more impressive than you and I.
For that compliment. It is going to be the overshield that kind of gets traded out in that situation, but at the end of it, it's a 2-kill swing and a 2-kill lead in the favor of Pure. Just as I finished the sentence though, Wootum and Jimbo combined to get the 2 kills, and we're in the same scenario we were in the first game, right? It's coming right down to the wire. Both teams just need a
42-42. You could not ask for a better finish here. You have to think, if things play out slow enough, you could see another overshield in play. However, I'll have to keep a very close eye on if the game slows down to a snail's pace.
Jimbo's going to fly in. Jimbo had the heat wave, maybe thought that from the distraction he could get those kills, but kind of fell into the trap a little bit elsewhere. Chick managed to get some damage down and converts that into a kill. It's a 1-kill advantage now in the favor of ITB.
Very, very nervy here. Tolic knows he needs to play this very carefully. If they let a few more kills go, this really could be it. He needs to be careful to not even trade here. No help, as you can see. It's all flying in. Pink side is probably going to get doubled. Manages to trade 46-44 in favor of ITB.
2 kills didn't go the way of ITB, though. Jimbo, he's on a flank as well, and look at this pinch that they might have. If Chick plays off of the information, plays off of that damage, and can play with Jimbo, they might be able to eke out just a few more kills, but I kind of like the idea here, right? Piece together, make sure we don't go down in one, but
what angle is that? What angle is that?
Because 2 players have fallen, and now it's just a 1-kill advantage, and no kill advantage as we have a tie game.
Wow, split spawns and then a crazy angle. You could tell that ITB was not expecting that angle to be taken now. 3 kills for each side.
ITB trapped on the pink side as well. Last shot gets the kill to give Pure the lead. Chick, he's trapped at the moment. Wootum gets one. They fly out and they get the 49th. It's Wootum again taking over the game in the big moment. 1 more kill for ITB. Overshield coming up as well as Mighty's is on the hunt.
Can you believe it? Overshield popping right now. This one battle here for the Overshield will determine how this goes.
Chick is trying to bait them in. He's not going to go directly for this. He's trying to play ahead of it, and now Mighty's has information. He has the flank. He has the game in his hand, but where's the timing? It's in the hands of Jimbo and ITB. They will win 50-48 in another insane game in this series.
Unbelievable. We knew that this series, these 2 teams fighting for top 4 was always going to be good, but these games have been very good. And I never thought, I know I said it, I said this game could go to the next Overshield at 42-42. I really didn't think it was going to happen, but the game slowed down enough with just back and forth tug of war that we actually did see that in the end. Who else but Last Shot going 17-13, excuse me, but it's not enough in the end because it's Wootum who goes 18-14 on the winning side.
The religion of Wootum gaining yet more followers. 18-14 for him. Very, very impressive. Jimbo with a solid game across the board. Nobody really having that terrible a game. I mean, Cherry's had a little bit of a slow one, but across the board it went right down to the wire, and the series is now going to the wire. 1-1 as we head towards Game 3. We'll be catching up with that game in just a few moments.
Strongholds.
Well, if you didn't catch the first two games, you're joining at just the right time, and I would severely suggest you go back and watch them, because both of the games that we've seen so far in this series between Pure and ITB Esports have gone down to the wire. Now we move over for a little bit of Strongholds action, and I've got to say, this is a game type which I feel it's unfair almost to have at this point in the series. It's been so close because of how dominant you can be if you get those kills.
This is going to be a blistering pace, this game. Overshield popping right now. Looks like Jimbo's trying to get a quick grab. Not that easy. Very good positioning coming in. Whitehall is dangerous. 3 dead. This should also be an overshield coming in for Pure without a doubt, as they now push out Whitehall and Nest. They will continue to try to push across the map, because ITB already has 20 points on the board.
Yeah, they have 2 dead as well, and this is not good news if you're an ITB fan, because Pure have a chance to really make them hurt here. Last shot was a beautiful reticle placement there onto the forehead of Jimbo to take him down. AB, the 2 cap is good enough for them at the moment, but the kills are starting to stack up. It's 2 dead again for ITB. Couple players respawning, and surely now they look to push for this triple.
Out now. Trying to stay alive. Not going to be easy when you're in that sandwich here. Mighty's though takes a good angle. He's going to have to fight E1 again. We'll see if he can win that battle as well.
Still the numbers though. They favor Pure every time we're on their screen right now. It's always 2 in the death screen for ITB, and it's all about just trying to trade out, trying to buy time. The kill spree from Drak is a fantastic way to start this series after the after the disappointment of that previous game. Another kill should be in.
Wow.
His books right now as he takes down Jimbo, and what a start this has been. But ITB have wrestled in control.
Yeah, well, nice job. Just look at this run from Drak. It's unbelievable. We've been wanting to see this man on land for so long, and for good reason. Finally, he's taken down. Not before Pure goes into a narrow lead, though.
Very, very narrow, and interesting to see. They didn't actually, for all the kills they had, that's a big trade coming in, by the way, from Chick in that position.
I agree. Not easy. You had to think he was going to get taken down much earlier. Instead, he forces the trade. Big moment here, though. Overshield popping up as Mighty's just going to try to win this Nest battle, but he has to be very careful to not get isolated. We'll keep an eye on that Overshield as well.
Yeah, really smart play there for Mighty's. Thought he had the jump on the player in the Nest over at the B Stronghold. Decided to play his life instead, and why would you do that? Well, you can keep him trapped over there at the moment. Kills being picked up by other members of ITB means the scoring will keep going one way. ANC is their hold at the moment, and Cherry, he just got spied out, and as nice as that strafe is...
It's a nice one. It's a nice one.
Luckily, Woom's there to clean it up.
That is the wiggle. That is a beautiful strafe. To watch that from a third-person perspective is almost nightmare-inducing, and I'm worried about my night of sleep tonight.
Yeah, I mean, my thumb hurt watching it,
Yeah,
let alone doing it.
Wiggle.
A lot of wiggles coming in. The Stronghold will be flipped over, and continual scoring is in the favor of ITB. 78 points as they now increase that to 80 and rising. And I gotta say, they've done a really good job to get control in this game, because it felt like the first 60 seconds or so of this game, it was overshield, it was weaponry, all in the hands of Pure.
Yeah, look at this now. ITB actually about to trip cap. They don't get C in the... Whoa! What? Whoa!
Shotgun, by the way.
Wow. Okay, unbelievable. Back in the action here.
Back to the tuning station.
By the way, we jump on now with Sandbox Designer. Just kidding. 35 to 87 now. Keep in mind, it was just 32 to 28, so it's a really big run coming in from ITB. It's 2 dead, though, for Pure off of break. AP hold still in place. Now 2v2 on the map.
Yeah, it's a really important win, actually, for Tolly, just to kind of keep parity on the map for the numbers. B is going to be flipped, and you would imagine A will be flipped pretty soon. However, it looks like one player still alive. Last shot is causing problems in the bunker, so he's going to get some support now moving the rest of his team through this mid-map. And ITB now on the back foot. Pure are the ones who are scoring, and they're on the map.
Very nice from Tolly. He's getting dinged from every angle. You can tell he's like, why do I have... He's getting poked from left and right and center. Finally, stays alive. Also gets his shields back. Really nice job. He's the last player alive, but somehow he's not going to pick up just 1, but 2, and continue doing damage. Really impressed with this run from Tolly, doing everything he can to ensure he slows everything down. Gets another one, a killing spree. It's a great timing there to watch that entire swing, but it's 96 to 57 in favor of ITB.
Yeah, as great as the killing spree was, it was his teammates that were just falling around him, one after the other, and a good job from ITB to put the pressure on. They're going to be able to secure this overshield as well. Great play from Chick, by the way. Just a step ahead of the player looking to pick that overshield up, and now the Ovi's in their hands. The kills are going their way as well, and C should be flipped pretty soon as well.
You saw from SSG earlier, it's all about, in this current meta of Halo Infinite, and really this age of Halo Infinite, pushing past those power-ups, pushing past them to make sure you're clearing out the areas you'll need to lock down ahead of time. Don't fight those battles laced once the overshield is popped. Instead, get in there, win the battle, then grab the power-up.
And I like how ITB are actually approaching this. It's almost like a methodical way. You see Mighty's is just kind of anchoring around that bunker, not overextending until he knows that there's some damage there, making sure those spawns are blocked, and trying to essentially formulate a little bit of control on a map that doesn't really let you have that. So it's a measured approach, and not for the first time, we see Mighty's hit the landmine and get himself a kill.
Just remote detonating there, able to do it from a distance. Game still within reach, however, now 113-71. Pure scoring yet again with AC, but right away, ITB starts to fight for C.
Interesting that we haven't seen a triple cap in right? It's just been 2 caps that have been where the points have come from. Very challenging and will win that challenge, which might give them a little footing on the map. BNC in the hands of ITB as they continue to score here, and now they've crossed that 120 mark. Big double kill though from Last Shot will not only secure kills, but it's a 3 dead for ITB, and now the alarm bells will start to ring. It's a triple cap, and they are trapped in the bunker.
Yep, they get the stop on A. That's what we were watching. There was progress on A from ITB, but you had the feeling based on the numbers that they were going to get the stop on A as well. They will continue scoring, and they are right back in this match.
Overshield coming up in 15 seconds as well, and ITB now, they're trying to play for kills, they're trying to play this one slowly, and they do get the first pick, but the trades come through, and even though they're kind of sacrificing points here, ITB, they're being really smart and methodical about this. They know that they're going to have to sacrifice points to get out of the triple cap. It might only be a double cap, and they will, you know, be in a position where they continue to be scored on, but numbers is the most important thing on the map for now. A lead change comes in, and Last Shot finds his way across the map to pick up the overshield as well, and for all the good things that ITB did, Pure just done it better.
They really have, and they're looking for A yet again. Last Shot with the overshield is the last thing that you want if you were on the side of ITB. They will flip A, and also going to contest C right now. Shoot. Gosh, scared the crap out of me. Jimbo with a very good trade. Almost gets a back whack clean as well.
Darn heat wave again, just does so much damage. Tolik is trying to put more pressure onto the players over at C. A trade comes in on the long haul in the meantime, and ITB have flipped the scoring once more. It's B and C, it's a little bit janky, and Tolik is stepping inside of C for now to try and turn that back over to his team so that they can start scoring. But it looks like it might be an exchange. Now it's a race to A. Can they get the kills in and around A to stop this conversion coming in?
You have to think that Pure is going to want that moment back, right?
Reset.
They had 2 dead, and they have the overshield popping into C, and they've really nice job by ITB to isolate, focus that overshield, and shut it down. It could be a very different scoreline if those events went differently.
A gets flipped, AB now the score. But look at the devastation of the triple cap. It wasn't a devastating, like, game-ending triple cap where they were constantly getting cycled because of the way that ITB played their way out of spawn. But it was enough to give them a lead, but it was enough for ITB to still be in touch. So both teams playing this extremely methodically at the moment, but ITB who find themselves 3 dead. Pure now pushing for that triple cap again.
Needs to win this battle or stay alive. Not going to be easy because the double team does come in. Now a triple cap once again for Pure. They have a little bit of redemption there. They lost control of their triple. Now they're going to try to hold it again.
Get the first kill on the spawner as well on Mighty. You can see that they've got numbers on the map. Jimbo somehow absolutely obliterates Last Shot with melee. Jimbo!
My God.
That play cannot be underestimated. Not only is it the kills, it stops the flip of C. ITB have map control, and they have access to the overshield as well.
Massive from Jimbo. They might be able to trap him here on A as well. The A spawns come in. Let's see if they can get the overshield clean.
B is the focus, though, because the scoring is still yours. He's going to fly through that assault rifle and take Jimbo down. Nothing happening in and around B. Mighty, he's going to go down. The overshield goes in the hands of Pure, as do all of the kills. Chick is last alive, and he's going to have to fight for his life.
Big reset coming in there from Last Shot as well. Somehow, I don't know how, they fight out of A in that scenario, and they get the overshield as well. Not easy. They have the disadvantage in numbers, and also you could say the disadvantage in spawns. And now, just like that, that triple cap leads to 216 on board. Still scoring BC.
Comes through to pick up damage. This is maybe one of the last push opportunities that ITB are going to have. And Jimbo again with a hugely impactful kill on the map. But kills are great, but they've got to convert it into points now. They need to convert one of these strongholds. Another trade comes in. B is the focus for ITB here. They're trying to convert it in their favor. Then they can play that 2-cap. Last Shot flies into B to try and stop the conversion. Doesn't do it, but now he's trying to turn it back his way.
Ooh, gets absolutely double teamed there. Does Mighty. Not able to make anything happen in the end. He gets taken down. 2 dead still for ITB. It was a momentary 3 dead.
This is going to be the final run by the looks of things. 235 and rising. A little bit of desperation starting to creep into some of these decisions. Molly flies through, cleans up the damage that he did onto Chick, and now C is the focus, but A is getting flipped as well. ITP 3 dead, Jimbo the only player alive, and you get the feeling that might be GG.
That is going to be GG indeed. AB still in control. That will be the end of the game, and Pure takes our game number 3. Huge numbers coming in once again. Druck goes 20 and 13. Last shot, 23 and 13, and tied for most assists again. Last shot absolutely putting on a show here. The entirety of Pure looking very good, and then now they're only 1 game away from taking top 4.
That triple cap is so devastating on that map. It is absolutely, you know, it's crushing when you're in it, because you're like, oh, we took our time, we got out of spawn, we fought a little bit, but by the time you've done that, like 70 points has disappeared in front of you. So a very, very strong performance from Pure in the end game there. I'd say the last third completely and utterly belonged to them. 250 to 146 is your final score. They go up 2-1 in the series.
Oddball. Round 1. Ball incoming.
Welcome back, everybody, to what could be the deciding game of this series, which has been one of the most entertaining we've had for the entirety of this event. Pure find themselves 2-1 up against ITP Esports after a win on Strongholds. 250 to about 180, I think it was at the end, if I'm not mistaken. My memory is a little bit hazy when it comes to these things these days, but Druck is going to find himself a ammo early on, and he's going to find himself an easy kill.
Nothing worse than coming out of the White House press room over the past few weeks, let me tell you.
Ball drop.
Camouflage. Druck on your Druck on your screen here, 4-0. Time coming in. Gonna stay alive. Nice job with Commando Camo from Blast. Picks up another one. Triple kill killing spree to start things off.
Yeah, beautiful start here from Druck, and more importantly here for Pure, the kills mean objective time for them as well. Trying to pepper a little bit of ammo onto the body of Wooten there as he tried to move up towards heaven. Some good responsive fire though coming in from the young man with the long hair.
Love this run from Druck. How many times he keeps on his POV, he keeps getting killing sprees as well. Also bashes some electronic panels apparently on his way to continue scoring as well. He's 5-0, by the way, and now is putting some objective time on the board as well.
Yeah, really good rotate actually coming in here as well, because maybe they felt the pressure was coming in on pipes, the push was coming in on pipes. By doing so, moving that ball away, now it makes that move a little bit more difficult, and that routing a little bit more difficult for ITB to get towards that ball. Finally, they get forced to play ball, but one thing to point out here is this isn't, doom and gloom for ITB fans, because Oddball has been a game time where they've had a lot of success over the last few weeks in scrims and in this tournament as well, but they've got to put it together when it matters.
Yeah, they do 43-0 already on the board. Big kills coming in from the side of here. Take a look, it's already, my God, 17 kills for them, and certainly outslaying at this stage of the game. Cam about to pop, and 1 grapple left for last shot.
Last shot. Oh, he
wow.
said struck. You had one earlier.
My.
You had one earlier.
Absolutely whamboozled.
He was. He's also has the fantasy rifle when he has as well, which is a lot of fun. Wootum has no idea that last shot is looking after him at the moment, or looking for him. Certainly not looking to look after him. Wootum gets out of dodge and manages to take someone with him. Now, 3 dead here for Pure, and last shot for he's trying to do on
perfectly.
The map. I was going to say, hasn't found any bodies until now.
Love that. That's not. Oh my! Perfect shots out of last shot. That's not easy with Camo, even though it looked like certainly he made it look easy. Just the fact that he knew he could get those timing on C stairs. Just picks up another one, killing spree by the way. More damage on Wootum. Should be able to clean this one up. No trade. Very nice from Druck. 3 dead. Jimbo's the last player alive. It's going to be a battle for the new ball, but really impressed with his timing on those shots, and also, of course, the shots as well.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with last shot. Alongside Cycle, been a player that certainly has stood out as like a newer crop of player. I mean, you would say Cycle's kind of separated himself a little bit.
Oh boy.
Few events that we've seen as Druck takes one with him to the grave. It's a 1v1. He manages clench the cheeks and get round the corner before he's taken down. No ball time for him at the moment here, Tolek. He knows that ITB respawn is going to come in, and he wants to see where his teammates are as well.
I like that play from Druck, by the way. It's a classic drop back down and stick down and 2 dead, 3 dead. Druck, your last player alive, by the way, on Pure. So we'll see if this can finally result in some time for ITB.
Mike's looking to put some pressure on as well. See, Druck just managed to slip through. Hasn't been dealt with as yet. Last shot again with some fantastic shots to take the shields away from Mike. Falls, and they never dealt with Druck. And look who's killing you in and around that oddball. His name's Druck.
2v2 on the map. Last shot thinks about trying to go bottom, but he gets punished now as Chick answers back with a perfect of his own.
Last alive is going to be Tolek, and look at that spawn, right? Flies towards his teammates. Wow. Grapples off the back of Druck as well.
That
it looks
was
like
awesome.
He was
skitching.
It looks like they're playing chain together.
He was totally skitching. For me, it looked like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. Unbelievable. I want to see more of that.
There you go.
Oh, thanks.
His best Bob Burnquist impression.
Wow.
There's the throwback for you.
I almost. It's getting too late. I'm going to actually not say what I was going to say. 3v3 on the map and a moment, which is good for both of us and our careers.
This is why we're not allowed to cast this late on normally.
44-7 now. 1:30 left. Nice little movement here coming in from Cherish. There's still 2 dead for the. Here comes Wooten. Something happen. Risky to go into the melee battles there. In the end, last shot cleans him up. So it's
Druck with another kill, and he's having a really strong start to this game as well. 13 and 6 for him, more than double positive and some objective time. Right, he's getting more but gives him the wiggles!
Wiggles.
Wiggles strike again, man.
Wiggles have been a big theme in Atlanta. Lots of pressure. Lash. I mean, to be honest, that's not. I don't know if I've seen that utilized that much. I think the kill barrier kills you pretty fast, but the fact that you can bounce off of that without hitting and out of environment boundary immediately is something certainly to take note of. We've seen that a few times before, but that exact spot being utilized just for a little cheeky extra second from the last shot. 3 still dead.
Yeah, I mean, the slays are so heavily in the favor of Pure at the moment. So surprised to see that what's happening. This game is too fast for me these days. Too fast. Listen, fast and furious, furious, angry. Now
55-7 now. More importantly, though, there's only 32 seconds left on the game clock, so things are getting dicey. And Pure is just going to slay out here for the next 26 seconds.
Yeah, Cameron's coming up as well, so they can kind of leave that old ball alone. They know that the ITB boys have got to focus on that, and they can kind of use that as a distraction to have access to that camo, and then from there work their way towards that Oddball. Wooten manages to squeeze again around that corner, but is he going to be in a position here to get away? The nade kills him. Chick will find one. Torlik finds a double kill though. The camo's still up, and even though ITB are fighting and they're scraping and they're trying their best to elongate this game, it's going to have to be some Halo from them in order to keep that Oddball out of the hands of Pure. Stay alive for 5 seconds. 2 seconds left on the game clock. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's improbable.
Cherish stays Cherish stays alive as long as he can here.
Ball drop. Enemy has
And
the
now
ball.
with 2 seconds left, it has to be perfect Halo from ITV. Look at the shot from Mighty, so this could be big.
It's doable. You hit a few headshots here, and all of a sudden you might be able to give your team an opportunity in this game.
Should
But
rotate
no,
the
just
ball.
overextends a little bit. Torlik comes through to get the kill. Jimbo's going to be forced to hold on to this ball for as long as he can, but he will be taken down. And Pure, even though ITB almost went nuclear at the end of that, got 1-0. So into the second round.
Druck, by the way, big numbers from him. We'll see them pop right back up here as the round resumes. But 16-10 from Druck. Really nice performance from him so far. Undoubtedly the standout slayer of the game so far. On the other side, it's Jimbo. 8-16, not the numbers he'd be hoping to put up.
Yeah, needs to turn that one around, Jimbo. Not a good start. Certainly a lot of work for him to improve upon. As Druck finds himself a double kill off the rip here. Wooten answers back though, and it's going to be 2 dead on either side at the moment. And it looks like access to the camo only going to be Pure. So very interesting to see that they let him get it, but Chick flies down alongside Wooten to make sure that that is not another camo they're going to get hurt.
First burn there of the camo. One thing you have to wonder, ITB needs to take that momentum they had, even though they lost that round. They really clawed back there to get 44 points on the board in the end. And you have to think if there was maybe 60 seconds left in the game, that they might have been able to get right back in it. So you're hoping if you're an ITB fan, even though as they fall 3 dead, you're hoping that they might be able to find some resilience here in this second round.
Yeah, it's a very difficult situation to kind of put yourself in mentally, right? You know that you're a round down and your tournament run could be over. Yeah. Having had such a great day, beating Complexity, finally getting, you know, the one over on your rivals in Quadrant as well. But tournament days are long, and the best are the ones who can keep it going up until that last breath. And ITB at the moment are finding it tough.
Yeah, Pure looks like the real deal here. They're off to an early lead once again, 21-1. ITB, lots to be proud of though. Let's not forget, top 6 in Arlington. After failing to make it out of pools, by the way, in case you missed London, really a heartbreaking defeat and a surprise defeat for them. They bounced back in a big way. They don't want to go out here. Pure is making it very difficult. This could be their last game.
Well, finally a little bit of a hold starting to develop here. You can see the pipes in the control and the pipes in the place of that ball is. Chick also has himself a shock rifle, but they're getting a little bit pitched right now.
Yep.
They're getting a little bit kind of static, a little bit stuck together, but damage is coming in, but no kills alongside. Druck is searching, but can't find anyone at the moment, and Chick and Co managed to hold on this push. Cherry, he should be taken down as well by Wooten. Will be taken down by Wooten, but last shot again arrives last and manages to break the setup.
There was a momentary 1v1 there on the map, and I think it's just really going to be overall a map reset.
Again, it's going to be neutralized. And once ITB doing a much better job in this particular round, making sure camo doesn't hurt them, right? They're at least contesting it. They're challenging the player with camo to make sure that he isn't someone who can go on the back of a killing spree. So, Mighty's is taking down. Most of the ball back to pipes once again.
Who was that on Sneaky there? Well, I'm not sure if that was Tollik that was still alive.
It was Tollik.
It was Tollik. Tollik, last player alive. Really nice job there. Somehow gets that kill from Sneaky. Perfect position now that will maintain the Pure lead.
Yeah, the ITB setup's looking a little bit flimsy at the moment. It's looking all too easy for Pure to just burst through and pick up the kills without getting traded out. And that's what you're seeing right now. Like you say, it's a 4-dead situation, and this is a strong opportunity for Pure to create the kind of gap they had in that first round. And we know if they get that gap, that they can slay around it. They can play with that lead and force ITB to force their way towards them, an objective through the gunfire that Pure will put down.
Yep, they're doing it again. Druck all continuing to extend his kills as well. 21-14 at this stage of the game, and Cherish is holding down and not afraid to go head on a swivel. They pick up another kill, maybe a play ball coming in here as they do find themselves 2 dead.
Yeah, trying to fly in and trying to clean up the damage. Last shot as well. Doesn't quite think with his melee, and Jimbo will get that kill. So even though it was a little bit of a flimsy hold originally, ITB answer back with a break of their own. Now they're looking for where those kills are going to come in so they can rotate that ball towards them.
Yeah, surprised no play ball in the end there. I think I get what last shot might have been going for, to just try to get a trade. Of course, that's arguably more valuable than the play ball. But surprised they didn't play ball and try to drop and shoot. In the end, ITB climbs their way back in, but off of the break, they already get 3
It's a really bad rotate from ITB there. You saw, like, two players spawned over at blue and they're trying to rotate the ball towards blue, and it's either a breakdown in communication or someone's blocking something that they shouldn't have been. And that allows the setup now to transition over into the hands of Pure again. They're only 20 points away from closing not only this game out, but the series as well, and booking a ticket to Championship Sunday.
Absolutely. Now, Camo was popping, by the way. We'll keep an eye on that. 3 dead again, which tells you that there really should be another power-up in the hands of Pure. Mighty spawning heaven, all the elevator spawns coming in. 89-90 on the board. 11 points to go for Pure on the series.
They have to force it. Mighty's tries to force it. Drug gets the kill. Toilet gets another. Nobody is close enough outside of Chick, but he gets traded out, and Pure's run will continue. They win the series 3-1. ITB Esports will exit at the top 6, and now Pure find themselves with the chance on Championship Sunday to cause a little bit of a ruckus.
And you know they're ready to do it. They're hungry. After 3-0ing FaZe, your current reigning champions and your world champions, they're going to now take the momentum. They might have lost it a bit during the SSG series, but after something like this, to know that they've made it to Sunday, they've punched their ticket to the final day of the tournament, and they're going to look to continue Upset City.
Yeah, it's been a great day. I will say Saturday certainly has entertained. The upsets have been here for everybody to enjoy, and from Andy and myself, it's been a pleasure to call some of these games. So thank you all for tuning in. We will see you tomorrow on Championship Sunday, and for now, enjoy your evening. Peace.